How's everybody doing? Doing a little soft start while I wait for Nate to get over here. This lo-fi is way too vibey. Too relaxed. We just had a funny moment with Mom Toyed. Can everyone hear me, by the way? I think it's coming through. Okay. I panicked for a second, sorry. We just had a funny moment with Mom Toyed, though, where we had this stream lo-fi coming through the speakers, and we have the back door open, and it's raining, and she was like, what's that music that you have on? What's that sound? It sounds so good, so realistic. And we were like, we realized she was just talking about the rain. It was just actual rain. Shizame, hello friend. Groovin', coming in groovin', as you should. What you up to today, Shizame? Driving home. Okay, drive safe. I might be influenced. I might be convinced to be influenced to get Wendy's tonight. So thank you for that. Rushing for a book club. That's the Saturday dream, you know? You pick up some orange creamsicle frosties from Wendy's, and then you're zooming home through the rain to make it to your book club with your friends. Nate. Get in here and say that to my face. I'd like to see you try. We had a very relaxing morning. It was so nice. Like, the last couple of weeks at work have been like ridiculous stress. And this morning we like ate breakfast burritos in bed and coffee and like caught up on the Triple I indie showcase because we missed that the other day. And it was just so peaceful and freaking relaxing. I really needed it. Domestic bliss now for gamers, you know? Bagel sandwiches in bed. Oh my god, that's the dream. What was on the sandwiches? I need to know. The world needs to know. Also, you can barely see it, but I did put on my little clown collar from the VGG campout. Repurposing. I didn't think I would have a whole lot of uses for this. So like anytime that we stream something circus related, I feel like I'm gonna have to break it back out. Just so that it gets its due, you know?
Wendy's nuts!
You little beach.
I ain't afraid.
Yeah, you are.
I ain't afraid.
You are afraid.
Scoot over, bro. You're like all the way.
What do you mean? This is your chair. This is your setup.
Wendy's nuts!
Is that screen how you need it?
Sure.
Can you see?
You can see.
Okay.
I don't need it like, you go come over here, you go.
I put it straight so that I can see.
You can see.
Well, you usually have me sitting way over there.
No.
You don't.
No.
Yes.
Not true. I'm literally against the wall.
No.
You push me up against the wall.
Yo. When?
True. Hold on.
Dev had Novalox and I had turkey bacon. Oh, dang. That sounds good.
Why does Novalox sound like some new experimental drug.
It kind of does, yeah.
With Novalox, you too can.
I actually don't even know what the Nova part is. I don't think I've heard that before.
I just had to turn off the auto white balance that just like makes us look like sheets. Now we look like we have blood in our skin.
Now we look like we have tans. Which we don't. I don't.
We look like this.
Do I?
Yes. We don't look like a piece of paper.
I just get so used to seeing it on the screen. You know,
look like
that's how I always look to myself, because that's how I look on the computer. Anyways, thanks everyone for being here. I have been itching to get back in to Death Trick Double Blind.
Who done it?
Who done it? I don't know.
Recap it. Go.
I'm gonna turn
On
this
the spot.
back down a
Improv.
little more. Recap it. Okay, so this magician, right?
Yeah.
Hattie, the amazing Hattie, in fact, she was murdered.
Whoa.
Okay, or I don't know, she's dead, and we think she was murdered. And so there was this really it was more intense than I was expecting, the scene of the crime. So she was on one of those boards where you pin a person to it and they spin them around at the circus. You know what I'm talking about. They're on it like this,
Pushed up against the wall?
pushed up against the wall, yes, and they're tied to it.
Ayo.
Yeah. And where they get spun around and then someone's throwing knives at them, and so she was on there. She had a knife through the shoulder/heart, and presumably that is how she died. There was no other abrasions or head trauma or anything like that. So seemingly that is how she died. We don't know what happened or with whom or what the motives were. So last time we were just playing as this new magician that came in, and
Invited by Hattie.
Yes, invited by Hattie. To solve what happened, basically, because it seemed like Hattie knew that something was going to happen.
Hattie said something strange is going on.
Something's going on at the circus. And then you also play as a detective that was hired
by the circus.
By the circus owner.
Because the cops don't care.
Yes, classic cops. So you play as both of them, and so we were just going back and forth for a couple of hours in this one day solving the mystery. That's all you get.
We met Rolf. Shy animal tamer.
Yes, we met
Alice.
Alice is the mechanic and
Handy
manager
person.
of all things and
props,
yeah, makes everything basically. We met, I'm forgetting the puppeteer's name.
Echo,
yes, we met Echo the puppeteer, who only talks through the puppet, by the way. Very weird, very suspicious. Looks like Professor Snape. But that's probably to throw you off, right? They make one of them look really creepy.
Yeah, and be weird.
And be, a sus person.
We got Chip.
Chip, the clown. Everyone loved Chip. We would all lay down our lives for Chip. Chip is a silly little guy.
We met Tito.
Could be a murderer, though. We met Tito, who is a child and, a fortune teller, who is not really part of the story, just, gives you, power-ups.
We got Morgan,
the circus owner.
Did we meet anyone else? Aideen,
we met Aideen. Run
you
through the whole roster.
That's all you said.
We met Aideen, who's the fire performer, very beautiful.
Hot.
And she was very close with Hattie. And they were roommates. No, we don't know that yet, but maybe. Yeah. And now we're just gonna keep solving the mystery because we don't really have any leads yet.
It was really just getting all the intros out of the way last time.
Yeah.
Now we're digging in.
I feel like there was still one person to meet. Was it just the kid, or was there somebody else?
We're
too?
still missing a kid.
There's
We're
a
still
kid.
missing. We'll screen that image.
This image?
I don't know.
I think it's just the kid. Yeah. So we're missing Alice's
No.
kid. No, Aidine's kid sister. Is it a kid sister or their kid? I don't know. It's somebody related to Aidine, I think.
We haven't met him. How can we?
I know. We're gonna meet them. Okay.
Mom Toyd's dying in the background.
Chaos ensues. Okay.
Yeah, make sure to hit pause. I think last stream it was just playing the whole. It was turned down, but it was.
I specifically remember last time you told me to hit a pause, and I did. So that can't be right.
That can't be right.
Let's get the game up. Is it on here? Yeah.
Don't look. I gotta load the save, and it's like behind all the other saves. Okay. Chat don't look also. Well, the game's not even up, so just Fern don't look. I said.
Okay, I'm not looking.
You totally looking, dude.
There's a whole bunch of screens to get through first, so you told me.
Don't look.
You told me not to look very early.
Now we go to the circus.
Okay. Oh, now we can talk to like everybody.
Is it capturing? It's not capturing.
Hello?
Video
Usually
game?
takes a second, right?
There you go.
Yeah, you just click into it.
No, I did already, and it wasn't there. That's why I said that. Okay.
Okay.
You're
All right,
also.
we're back in.
We have two different tasks for both. One is learning about their connection, each person's connection to Hattie, and the detective is learning their alibis for the time of the murder.
Yeah.
So in my review for this, I had talked about how it's an interesting game where you're constantly having to be like, okay, now I'm the magician. What does the magician know? What does this guy know? You know, like you're constantly having to like juggle and remember, okay, this person doesn't know that yet, or doesn't know those key details, can't go to this place. You know, it's an interesting constant back and forth.
Yeah, and there are different places that each person is locked off from, so you can only get the information there with a certain one, so you have to like manage that as well. Okay.
Check your goals.
Set up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, we haven't met the puppeteer yet with Jackie is the replacement magician. Surprise appearance.
That's just your show.
Oh, that's the show.
I think if you hit the 3 dots, it gives you like a bit better look.
Right. 8 p.m. and it's already 1 p.m.
So you got 7 hours, dude.
It's gonna fly by. I know it is. Okay. So let's start. Well,
you gotta pick your poisons.
I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna start with the kid.
Okay.
Why? Why are you saying it like that?
Huh?
Why are you saying it like that?
I
Should I go to the train?
You want to go to the train? Oh, interesting.
Oh my god. Stop trying to throw me off, because I'll just sit on this map screen and I won't make a decision the whole game.
Good.
You just want to sit here?
Yeah. I just like to sit with you.
No, I'm gonna
go to Yan.
That's what I'm doing. Why are you trying to throw me off?
I was just goofing, man. I'm just having a good time. I'm
Stop.
just giggling. I'm
I'm
kicking my
going to the
feet up.
stable. I'm going to talk to her. And there's nothing you can do about it. I walked into the stable. All's quiet. The horses are probably feeling sleepy in the afternoon sun. Rolf is nowhere to be found. I take a look around. In the distance, there's a small tent, away from everything else and without much fanfare. The door's wide open. Maybe I can find someone there? I approach the tent. I can hear some faint sounds inside, like someone moving around, and some quiet jingling, but it's oddly subdued, like the person is trying to be quiet.
So we're going to that tent? You were like suspicious of that tent, right?
Yeah. I'm just curious about it. Maybe someone's napping? I quiet my footsteps and walk into the room.
That's why there's a tent in the back.
As soon as I see what is inside, I'm glad I kept my noise down. The tent seems just like a general storage room with tools, crates, and show props, even a cot for napping. That is, until you see the centerpiece.
Okay, wait.
Kitty!
Big meow meow.
Little kitty cat.
That's a big one.
I want to pet the kitty cat. A lion, at least twice my size, laying sound asleep in the center of a cage in the middle of the room, whiskers and mane twitching slightly with each breath. But the rustling and the jingling are not coming from him. A tiny girl is standing right in front of the cage with her back to me, half bent down, intently focused on something. She's dressed like a bird, with blue and yellow feather-like patterns painted on her costume. The cape at her back is fluttering like a bird's wing. Judging by her size, she can't be older than 12. The lion could probably swallow her in 2 bites.
Oh no!
I think about how to warn her without waking the beast, but she turns to face me before I get the chance.
Hey, are you supposed to be here?
Shh, don't.
Don't what?
Don't wake him up.
You're the new fake Hattie, right? What's the problem? Scared?
She deliberately raised her voice on the last word and looks back at the lion. No, he's in a cage, right? It's locked.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Wouldn't want him to eat anyone. He's hungry.
She mimes clawing with her hands. And you are?
Oh, I'm Yan. I'm the acrobat.
What were you doing just now?
What do you mean? I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, she sounds really convincing with her arms still behind her back. Really? What's in your hands then? She tilts her head, only half listening.
Huh?
What's in your hands?
Achoo! Little snot bubble even.
Nasty. Cover your mouth. She lets out a big sneeze, swinging her arms, moved involuntarily into the cage behind her. My first reaction is to look at the lion. One of its eyes peeks open, searching for where the noise came from. I briefly stop breathing. Yan scurries away from the cage too, stepping behind me.
Sam?
What's up, Sam? Welcome. How's it going? How's your Saturday? I take one step back and lean in to whisper in her ear. Hey, are you using me as a human shield?
I think when he's finished eating you, he'll be too full to eat me.
Oh, so you are scared.
No, I'm not. Still, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Going okay. Well, I hope it gets better. Thanks for stopping by here today. Got some head trash going on. Came in here for a pick-me-up. Well, I hope we can deliver.
We're gonna be doing silly voices and solving moitas.
Solving moitas here today. Hopefully.
I'm curious if there's a just fail.
Just a fail state? Yeah, maybe.
Voice moita.
You know, we don't know. The horses could have been involved. There was one piece of evidence from the night that it happened where a horse broke out. It broke out and chewed on.
That's true. We could be the horse.
What was it on the freaking?
Like a post, just like a post.
Wasn't it a post on?
Just next to the calliope.
Just next to the calliope. I thought it was one of the pipes on it or something. But yeah, broke out and put a bunch of giant horse teeth marks on there.
And then threw a knife into someone.
Yes. Maybe these horses could be highly trained murderers. We don't know. We just don't know. We tiptoe out of that tent and blessedly the lion falls back asleep. When I finally have time to turn back to look at Yan, she's acting carefree and stuffing something back into her pocket. What are you holding?
What? It's nothing.
Really? Let me see.
What do you have? A knife!
Literally. She rolls her eyes, but relents and opens her palms.
Whatever, see? It's just a bobby pin.
Yo, did she snatch it from Detective?
Uh-oh. Ghosty!
Ghosty! Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Let's hope that the love of your life was not the murderer. We'll find out today.
About halfway through, let's go.
I don't know if Fern said anything ghosty, but Fern has been rereading.
I did start my reread. I think literally that day that I was like, you're fast tracking me to start rereading it again. I think I started it that night before bed. And I'm very excited about it. Was this what you had behind your back?
I don't know what you're talking about. I just took it out of my hair because it was pinching me.
That's so relatable.
Oh, Ghosty wants. Okay, let's hope.
You want Chip to be the murderer. I can fix him. Yeah. You know, I can see it being him. Sometimes it's just the comic relief, you know? They lose it. They snap.
Wait and see. There's so many more details to learn about all these people.
I know. So much to learn. What were you doing so close to the lion cage, anyway?
Nothing. I just wanted to see what he looked like when he was asleep.
Why are you laughing like that? That's it?
Yeah, I told you. I'm not scared. One.
Yes, I can't wait. I really want to hear what you think.
The two of you have to just lay on the ground on a Discord call and just kick your feet up.
Kicking our feet. I'm gonna buy a fake landline just to get the feeling.
The ghost and get we can have the Ghosty patented. I feel like Ghosty said this several times in different chats.
Twirling the cord around your finger. Sure.
What about you? What are you doing here? I thought you'd be busy preparing for your performance tonight.
No, I have plenty of time. Actually, now that I have you here, we can chat. I have some questions for you.
Ugh, more questions? You already asked so many.
Girl, what? We literally haven't met.
I think just now, being like, what do you have? What are you doing?
Oh.
She's just a kid being like, you know, you're already bothering me. Ugh.
I guess, yeah.
Fine, throw them at me.
Okay. What's this?
Well, that's right, you learned. I'm so amazed at different things. I didn't learn that part until other things happened, and I was like, oh, I think I need to figure out Hattie's name. And so like I had to like figure out where I could figure that out. So it took that like because I think I didn't get to Morgan right away. Because I was too focused. I was like, Morgan, I don't think is anything here, so I'm just gonna focus on everyone else, you know.
Yeah. So we'll need that piece of information.
Maybe.
It sounds like. Okay, we gotta figure out her relationship to Hattie first and foremost. So I'm new here.
I knew that.
I was wondering if you could talk to me about the other people in the circus.
Why don't you just talk to them yourself?
I will, but I'm interested in your opinions.
I don't know what to talk about.
Anything. What they like, how they act, what they hate. She tilts her head and thinks for a moment.
I don't know what they like, but I can tell you what they're afraid of.
This child is deeply interested in weaponizing other people's fears, and that concerns me.
Traits of a moiterer.
Right? That sounds interesting. Now, what is Hattie afraid of? She pauses for a second, and then, as if remembering something funny, she giggles.
She's afraid of spiders.
Did you show her spiders?
No. I put them in her bed. All kids are psychopaths, honestly.
Kids are so scary. I can't believe she just did that. Just admitted that she did that. I will never let you know where I sleep.
Are you afraid of spiders too?
Already pulling spiders, handfuls of spiders out from her pockets. No, I just think they have too many legs. And too many eyes. And hair? What sort of insect has hair? Anyway, back to the topic. So, did you play pranks on her often?
I prank lots of people.
You little freak. Why?
Because it's funny.
Young prankster.
Ghosty over here like the teacher to... Oh, wait, no. Actually, Jackie's the one that was saying that, huh?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Actually, Jackie. Well, that's not very nice, is it? I'm sure she doesn't enjoy that.
How do you know? She's dead.
Whoa, kid, that's fudged up.
I know what that word is. I live in a circus. Learned nothing, really. Other than this is a kid. Which, like...
Learned that she's a demon. Okay.
You know, it could be valuable. If you want to nudge. Or not, I mean, not a nudge, but just, like, I'm trying to, like... I always try to, like, in the moment, right? Like, what I would be doing in this situation.
Uh-huh.
Yan is Idine's... So you can, like, inquire about things related to...
I was thinking of asking about this. Or this. Because she seems like she knows the gossip around these parts.
I mean, you have multiple points.
I know. I'm just considering what I have, all my angles.
So for those that didn't catch first stream, you have a limited amount of action points per turn, per hour, per person. So, right now we're playing as Jackie, the magician who's come in to replace Hattie, to impersonate Hattie, actually. And so we have 6 action points that we can use to bring up different topics and things. It's kind of like this thing that adds tension to, like, you have to ask the right questions to get to get answers to things that may help you solve the crime.
Should I show her my gun?
No. This is a kid that puts spiders in someone's bed and you're like, hey, look at this gun.
I kind of want to ask her about this too, but I'm trying to figure out if that would be better with the detective. I don't really know. Just because it seems like maybe she spends time over here. I don't know. I'm gonna ask about this first. Is it true that Aideen and Hattie were best friends?
If you only have one friend, then of course she's your best friend.
Are you talking about Hattie or...
Of course I'm talking about Hattie. Aideen is friends with everyone.
Hattie didn't have any other friends? What about the other folks?
She wasn't friends with Echo. They were weird with each other. But they were definitely not friends. She didn't spend a lot of time with the other guys either.
What about Alice? Not one of the guys.
Alice? They were not friends.
She looks like she had never considered the possibility. What are they then? Alice looks like she was really close with Hattie.
I don't know what they are. Like older sister and younger sister, boss and assistant, movie star and fan? Not friends. Aideen's the only one that goes to the movies with her and stuff.
Sounds a little lonely. What would she do without Aideen?
I don't think you need to worry about that. Aideen's not the one who's gone. Jesus Christ. Think out loud.
I just still am not sure what presenting this is gonna do.
Often it just has them go prove it. And then you like do it, kind of.
Is it useful?
I don't remember.
I'm just trying to figure out if that's useful or not. Like if I would gain any actual information with it.
Who knows?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask about this.
Oh my gosh. Yan.
Do you think Rolf liked Hattie?
Rolf likes everyone.
No, I mean romantically.
Ew, no, that's yucky. And he didn't like Hattie. He barely even talked to her.
Maybe he was scared because he likes her.
I don't know. But I don't want to hear about that stuff.
Boy cooties. Ew. Okay, that did nothing for me.
You're a gross pervert.
Maybe I'll ask about herself and about Aideen.
That's a good idea.
Can you tell me a little bit more about yourself?
I'm 13. I like lemon pies and music on the radio, and I killed Hattie.
A confession this
My
early
God,
in the
we
game?
did it, guys.
We nailed it. Game over. Also, I was gasping because our Jackie said she can't be more than 12. Look at this.
Take that,
13.
Jackie.
The assumptions we have made. And you know what they say about assumptions. What?
I just wanted to see that face.
You almost gave me a heart attack. Do you say things like that all the time? Hey, are you always this fucked up?
Are you a psychopath like every other kid? It's funny, dude.
Can I be sure you didn't do it?
I'm not tall enough for where the knife was.
Wait, how would you know about the knife or the height unless you've been there?
I was there when I was doing the murder.
What? Are you...
Are you that gullible? I snuck in, of course. Everyone else saw it anyway. Echo, Alice, Aideen, Moses, too, and the cops. I just wanted to know what was going on.
By saw it, you mean... the Moida.
Well, Hattie died. So remember, we were told like barely anyone saw it.
Yeah, we were told the Echo found her.
And
I think we did hear from his testimony, though, right? That he brought some others in.
he just
or
told
did he
everyone.
just say
He said he told everyone.
Okay.
And now, Yan's saying everyone saw it.
Yeah.
And we know someone else said they did, right? I feel like someone else did tell us. But I'm just saying that everyone saw it. So
Yeah. And
keep that in mind.
She specifically noted Echo, Alice, Adine, Moses. Okay, at first she scared me, and then I thought she was just joking. Now I'm not so sure anymore. Why did she say those things if she didn't do it? She just likes to spread false information on the internet.
Because it's funny.
What? I didn't say...
I know what you're thinking.
What the hell? This kid is so scary.
I didn't do it. But also, if I did it, I wouldn't say.
Okay. I want to exit this conversation.
This is what it's like talking to every kid to me. Like, I feel like they're all playing mind games.
Yeah. They're just learning how to push boundaries. Taking every conversation as an opportunity to push boundaries.
Just shove on them.
See what they can get away with. How about Adine? What's she afraid of?
I'm not gonna tell you that.
Oh, confidential.
Fish.
I don't like the energy this child has created.
Fish is back.
Welcome back. Are you home? Do you have the goods acquired?
Wendy's nuts!
Alright, well now we're not getting Wendy's.
No, you're done!
Why not? I thought we had a deal.
She's my sister. I'm not gonna tell you her weakness.
One, what? You don't look much alike. Two, I promise not to use it against her. Let's go, spicy nuggies.
She adopted me. Two, even if I wanted to tell you, I can't. She's not afraid of anything.
What? Come on. Everyone's scared of something.
Not Adine. She's not afraid of fire, not afraid of knives, not afraid of the dark, not afraid of the heights, not afraid of bugs, not afraid of ghosts. She's not even afraid of getting hurt or dying.
Sounds like the perfect conditions for
Moida.
a moiderer.
Well, remember too, she was the other half of the act. So
I know, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I think that might be a bit of an exaggeration.
that's because you haven't seen her perform yet. You are a magician. You just do fake tricks. She swallows fire for real. She's not scared. Nothing can scare her.
I can't get mad about the slander because I'm too busy being charmed by her passionate defense and praise of her sister. Any theories right now on who it is? Not really. I'm kind of still in the same place as last time because we haven't gotten that much new information yet, but I do think that Adine is a possibility because of like the closeness between them and like she was the other half of that trick that went wrong. Or I think I mentioned this last time too. I think it could be like the kid, like some accident happened. I mean, this could be anyone, not even just the kid, but like it could have been an accident and then everyone sort of like worked together to like cover it up, you know, and make it seem more malicious than it was, just to like protect whoever did it.
Yeah, I remember that being your theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agatha Christie style. That's kind of all I have right now, though. And I'm not super attached to either one, but I think there's a lot more to learn today. All right. I bet she's a fearless lady, but I bet there's one thing she is afraid of. She crosses her arms and glares at me.
What? I put in an order, or I have my
Oh
stuff
my
in the car.
Lord.
I'm ready, dude.
Something happening to you. You're her sister, aren't you? I bet she's worried about you, especially doing dangerous acts as the acrobat. Am I right? Or am I right?
Here, let me show you something. I just saw also.
Oh my Lord! I'm down.
They have a, I don't know if it was there for you, Fish. They have a Cinnabon pull apart. Woo!
Y'all trying that?
Anyway, that doesn't count.
I want to open my mouth again, but Yan rushes in to cut me off.
Bro,
I'll
look.
take that as a no.
Show it to the camera if
my
you can. You have to like tilt it down a little.
Which way?
Fern's going away from the camera like, why isn't it on the camera? Look at that.
You can't even see it.
Look at that bad boy.
It's a little container of Cinnabon stuff. Taste test them for me. You got it. Anything for you, my friend.
Oh, it's for fish.
It's for fish.
It's science.
He insists.
We have to.
We must.
Shut up. Do you want me to answer your other questions or not?
I raise my hands in surrender.
Bro, Yan's scary.
He is scary.
What is our new things? We got some new things in there that you didn't look at yet.
Oh, where? Oh, there's a page.
Oh, the
Oh,
young
it's just the
prankster.
prankster.
You can leave still and use your 2 points elsewhere.
Oh, that's true. I can
Again,
do that.
lucky
I always
you.
forget.
Because I would, if in this situation, if I got down to 2, which I normally would, right? I'd ask a bunch of things. I'd be like, well, if I leave, I only have one question I can ask someone else, and that's nothing, you know? Oh, what's our XP? Did we, like, miss out on getting a new XP? No.
No, we weren't there yet. All right. I guess I can start the conversation here.
Do you feel like this is going to go places interesting, though?
Well, wouldn't I be able to talk to him again in the
Yeah, but he
next
might
round?
be somewhere else. He might not be around.
Well, then I should talk to him now,
Okay.
right?
Okay. You only got 2 is all I'm saying. And to new environments, you might want to look around the room. I'm just saying. I'm just
You don't think
letting
I'll
you
ever
know
be
all
able
the
to
things.
go back there?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, where else am I gonna go?
Just go. I'm
'Cause
just letting you know all the facts.
I've been to all these places.
I'm letting you know all the fact.
The only other one is I could talk to him here just to see why he's here, but I don't know if that's actually important.
Just go talk to Echo.
Always trying to talk me out of stuff and then talk me back into it. Infinity Break Gaming is here. What in tarnation?
Nani?
Huh?
Nani? Nani?
Welcome, friends.
Oh, wait.
Thank you for
I didn't put sound
raiding
alerts on this page.
over. Oh, yeah. Where's our clown sounds? What the heck?
There you go.
Disappointment.
Welcome on in.
Hi, Glory.
How was the noir of
Yeah.
Genesis?
What point in history did we get to?
I know. Where are we?
Where are we?
Yeah, that was the other interesting thing is when I was cross-referencing my gameplay to yours, you can do those out of order. I had done that samurai one I was talking about. That's why I was confused. I had done that samurai one you guys were doing at the end, like when I left, after or before the saxophone part. So, yeah, I was just very confused.
Honk honk. The science missions.
missions.
Okay. Got stuck on the samurai one for a hot minute.
Damn. If only I was there. If only I was there to help.
Where were you?
I said, wow, this is a cool one, and then I dipped.
Also, man, when the like beat dropped on this
know.
little jazzy track. I was like, whoa, hold on. Let me just focus on that for a minute.
But thank you for coming on in.
Thank you for being here, my friends.
It's good to have TT Pack back.
Yes,
TT Pack back.
I'm so excited.
TT Backpack. TT Backpack.
We will be impatiently awaiting the next one. Ben, hope you enjoy your Mexican food. Glory, hope you enjoy whatever you're doing next.
Where's the Mexican food? Did I miss that?
Yeah, I think Ben said that. They were talking about it during the break and that he was gonna get some after.
We're thinking about Wendy's nuts.
Oh my god.
Wendy's. Because they have the orange creamsicle frost.
Yeah, we're getting influenced by fish, as per usual.
Fish influence. Okay, anyways.
Anyways.
We're solving Moida. We're just learning stuff. We literally have, like, no leads at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We know that this person was moided and they were moided with a knife in their chest. That's all we know.
That's pretty much all we know. We're just meeting everyone. We are about to complete the first quest of Jackie's. Wait,
Soon.
who's that?
The clown. You just said that. You were even saying you still have the clown.
No, I was saying we still have him. I didn't even see that this one was unchecked.
We only met the clown as the detective.
Well, I forgot. And I could have sworn this was checked. What the heck? I'm envisioning things.
Bro,
we're
should have gone to the tent.
We're close to completing this, at least.
We should have gone to the tent.
Why?
Because you could have gotten him and leveled up again.
It's too late. We are here. Gonna lurk because I want to play through this, but hell yeah, glad to read over to my friends. Thank you, Glory. Have a good lurk. And yes, definitely check this game out later. We're having a grand old time with it. All right, we are about to enter the trains for the first time. We have not seen inside here. We know that we're probably, this train car is probably, I'm guessing, where Echo and Chip live together. Because, as we learned last time, they were roommates.
And they hate each other. Which makes sense. Echo's very, like, Snape, and Chip's very, like...
He is.
Whoa!
Oh!
You pranked me, bro. You pranked the shit out of me.
I love it when that happens. My chair just, like, the back gives out sometimes. Just sends you flying into hell. Alright, here we go. It's quiet around here. I can't tell if anyone's inside. I tried the door handle. It's not locked. 7 stream streak.
We got a streaker. Streaking.
Look out, everybody. Hello? Anyone inside? There's no reply. I knock again, then open the door. Oh! It's a nice little room. The room inside is nothing like what I thought. An explosion of colors assaults my eyes all at once. Aquamarine, leopard print yellow, glittery pink. I wanna say that that Chip did all the decorating, but wouldn't it be
Very
a fun little twist if it's actually that, like, this is just all Echo's taste? Secretly. What a lovely bedroom, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out
It's like a
this little snake lamp. Whoa. Halfway through the room, a light blue curtain is drawn, obscuring the rest of the train compartment. What could that be inside? A bedroom?
So now I think you see what's going on here.
This is all Chip's side, and then on the other side of the curtain is Echo's little trash heap.
Gremlin heap.
I clear my throat. Anyone here? Just as I'm about to leave, I hear something from behind a curtain. It's an odd noise, like scratching on wood. Is that a cat or something? Psst, psst. I approach the curtain, planning to just take a peek and maybe rescue the poor animal if it's trapped.
Ghosty says, swinger confirmed.
Swinger confirmed. Sassy, welcome to Moida time. And did I see earlier in the Infinity Break chat that it is your birthday?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Sassy!
So exciting.
Happy birthday!
Oh. Go off.
To you.
Yay! Happy birthday, Sassy. I hope you're having a good one.
Sassy's at a con right now.
Yeah. It's exciting. I draw a corner of the curtain open as I hear more wood sliding on the table. A big swish and a rain of powder flies toward me. I close my eyes.
Oh, what a pretty little...
It is. That's a nice little scene. Whoa, what the The moment I opened my mouth, the powder rushes in. When the dust finally settles and I manage to open my eyes without tears, I finally get a good look at the culprit. Somebody blew cocaine in your face. That's what I was thinking. A man sits in front of the work table holding wood carving tools. Apparently, when I opened the curtain, he blew the sawdust on my face. The man in question has long hair that almost obscures his face from my angle. He's thin and pale to the point of appearing sickly. One of his eyes, unobscured by his hair, is looking at me coldly. Hey, why did you do that? Wordlessly, he puts down the wood carving tools and pulls the curtains open. Now I can finally see the other half of the train car. It's the complete opposite of the other half. Monochrome, neat, almost sterile. It clearly belongs to this man. As I finished studying the room, I turned back to discover the woodworker now has his back to me. I can still feel the sawdust I breathed in, scratching around in my throat. I thought there was no one inside. Why didn't you say anything when I knocked? He won't say anything, and he still has his back to me. He's back to working on whatever is creating that sawdust. Will you turn around at least? All that coughing and getting to me.
Why? Is there a law that says I have to respond to your call like a dog in my own room?
Whoa. He's speaking without the puppet. Or is he? What? He finally turns around. He's still the puppet. He's holding something. A puppet controlled by strings tied to his hand. Must be what he was busy doing with his back to me.
I don't even know you.
As he speaks, I realize he's not talking to me through his mouth. Only the puppet is moving. So, you're a ventriloquist?
And you are?
I'm Jackie, but I'm Hattie for now. It's a long story, but...
Yes, I heard.
Sorry, I don't think I've gotten your name yet.
Fish says the puppet is me when Dev says I look nice. Echo.
So, what are you working on? Can I see?
No.
I mean, I saw that answer coming a mile away. With his non-puppet hand, he sweeps everything to the side of the table and stands in front of it to block my view. Now that's just petty. But he isn't fast enough. Boxes? Ooh, puzzle boxes? Do you make them from scratch? Where does the design come from? The puppet rolled its eyes before acknowledging.
Just something to kill the time. Are you here?
To kill time? He wants to kill time? You all heard it.
Are you here for a reason? Or are you just looking to snort sawdust?
Always. Definitely the former. I wanted to ask you about...
Oh, seeing there is something.
I know. I want to look around the scene and I guess just ask him about Hattie. What was your relationship with Hattie like? Did you know her very well?
Define well.
I don't know. Were you friends? He rolls his eyes.
Friends are for children. We were colleagues.
Yeah, friends are for children. So you all here, we're just colleagues. Because we're adults. And, yeah. So, grow up. So,
You're my best colleague.
You're my best colleague, too. So I take it you didn't get along well.
Apart from Aideen, Hattie didn't get along well with anyone.
Was there anyone in particular that might have held a grudge against her? He stares at me for a second. The puppet does too, with its unsettling eyes.
You are not subtle, you know.
Wow, this guy just knows how to turn every nice attempt at conversation into criticism. But just as I try to escape the awkward silence, something shifts in his demeanor.
Hattie wasn't the most sociable person, but the majority of us didn't have any reason to dislike her. Most of us, besides... Dot.
Lock
Betty-
him up.
Betty is convinced it's the puppet.
Yeah.
Betty said that several times.
You know, weirder things have happened. Besides who?
The clown.
Ghosty? Come get your murdering husband. Chip, why would he have any reason to hate Hattie?
Well, jealousy is an ugly thing.
Jealous? What would he be jealous of?
Do you know that before Hattie came to this little circus, who used to be the ringmaster here? Who used to get top billing on all the posters?
Ooh, kicked him out of top spot. Chip?
Of course that was Chip. I made it very obvious. Why, you want an award or something?
Yeah, that would be nice.
It's not a school quiz.
Oh, okay. I take a deep breath. Decking him would be hard to explain to Moses, but if he talks this way all the time, they'd definitely understand where the urge to hit him came from. I decided to just ignore him and continue with my questions. So, are you saying that Chip was jealous that Hattie took his spotlight?
Not just that. If there's anything that he likes more than fame, it's money. Everyone knows the ringmaster is one of the best paid jobs here.
So not only did he lose the spotlight, he took a big pay cut too. I can see how that might be a little frustrating.
That is putting it mildly. The rest of us might be able to live off of a regular circus performer's salary, but not him.
Clearly.
How else can he afford all of his hats that are worth more than a normal person's entire wardrobe?
This is certainly very interesting information to have. But why is he telling me this? Because he hates Chip. Okay, and then we are going to spend our last action point and take a look around the space. Nice, we can look at everyone's stuff. Double the prizes. On the wooden board hangs a large collection of colorful hats of various materials and sizes: velvet, silk, felt, and feather. I walk over to take a closer look. The leather cowboy hat in the middle has some peculiar decorations.
Those are real wolf fangs.
Wolf fangs? Seriously?
Awoo.
Awoo.
It's an antique from someone's family collection. A piece of history dating all the way back to the gold rush.
He doesn't even turn around to look at me, but I can hear every single quotation mark in his tone. His deadpan delivery and the absurdity of the words make it clear he's directly quoting his roommate. Is there a story to every single one of these?
Try me.
How about this blue one right here?
Oh, that's a new one. He just bought it in New York 2 weeks ago. It's a dashi, whatever that means. Probably something French.
Oof, that might have cost an arm and a leg.
Nothing French is ever cheap, except fries.
A shout out to French fries. Those cheap bastards, gotta love them. He did mention something about Chip's expensive hats. Is that why he's telling me about all of this? But anyway, he's right that these don't look like something you afford on a circus performer's salary. How can Chip even pay for all of this? Maybe someone else in the circus will know more about his finances. A pull-out sofa decorated with about 5 kinds of different prints. There are remnants of an ongoing card game on it, as if someone stopped playing halfway through, but plans on picking it back up again later. Is that they were playing cards, right? Or
he
no,
wanted
he wanted to
invited
play cards, but no one showed up.
Oh, man.
On top of the sofa are more board game boxes and a new radio. He's a gamer.
Bro, what games?
You got Ticket to Ride?
On a train, dude? That would be even more fun.
That would be so fun. Epic gamer moment. A statue of a leopard stalks the entrance with glowing yellow eyes. Even more eye-catching is the crown that's slung on his head.
I accidentally clicked on that.
Oops.
I did that all the time.
Not an epic gamer
You ended
moment.
up clicking on that?
That's okay. You know what? I'll take it. A woodworking table with a variety of neatly organized tools. Hammers, chisels, and sandpaper hang on the side, while the surface of the workbench is completely empty and clean.
Want an M&M?
No, because I have to read. Thank you, though. I wonder where all the sawdust goes. God damn it. Leave me alone. Nothing over here. Nothing to click. There's a curtain installed right in the middle of the train car. It serves as a clear line that divides the two drastically different parts of the room. The far side is bare, minimalistic, and tidy, while the near one is an explosion of color and mess. The layout paints me a pretty clear picture of the owners and how little they probably get along. On the high shelf is an old wooden trunk with a big lock on it. Because the rest of the inner area is so vacant, I can't help but wonder what's being protected inside of that box. Before I can figure out how to ask, someone notices me looking.
What now?
Oh, No, I'm just wondering what's in that box.
Your respect for other people's privacy because you clearly don't have it on you.
His attitude only makes me more curious, but it seems like I can't get more out of him. I can't snoop right under his nose, but maybe I can come back when he's not here. Whoa, we're gonna do stealth. We're gonna do lock picking. Are we actually? Do we have to go get the bobby pin from Yan? Or with the detective who already has one?
Who knows?
Curious. Perhaps his roommate will be willing to help. Chip, you want to throw him under the bus real quick?
One more.
Ooh, a new one. Okay, so something important is in there. A single solitary shelf atop the wall with a small collection of books. I walked closer to check out the titles. Some classic novels, a couple of works by Shakespeare, and even a collection of works by Edgar Allan Poe. Looks like the owner has eclectic taste.
Dude's a Poe head for sure.
For sure. Okay, I think that's everything. Yes, yes, yes.
What do you... Yeah, Ghosty, I mean, this is Chip's room. I mean, what do you think?
What do you think?
You into it or what?
Alright, that is the end of Jackie's time.
Iconic. And that's my time, folks. Thanks for hanging out.
Clear swinger iconography, leopard print interesting, hat collection on point. Good notes, all good notes. All right, we are back with Detective Jones. We are not quite at enough points to get another another action point.
One more alibi will do it. But
Yeah.
Tito's not even there, it looks like.
Who is this? Is this
Rolf?
Moses? This is Rolf?
You could tell. Look at the... That's his head.
Oh, that's his hair in the back. Okay. So we have Rolf, Yan, 18.
Says messy, but he's a single twink working in the
Alice.
circus. I'll let it slide.
He's only human. You're so generous, Ghosty.
He's only human after all. You know?
Yeah. And yeah,
So I'll say this.
That's Alice. Okay.
I'll say
Yeah.
this.
What's up?
Big top means they're performing.
That's true.
So
We
if you
should
want
go
to
in
see
there.
Rolf. But that Ideen sideshow was also performing. So you could do both if you want. If you feel like you have the capacity.
Yeah, I'll do Big Top first, and then I will see
If only Scully was here
if I can make it over.
for what we're about to witness.
Is he gonna be shirtless?
You just have to wait and see.
He's gonna be shirtless. Oh yeah, that's you. You get to do some voicing now. Wahoo!
Oh, fuck.
Do either of you have a favorite character so far? That's a good question.
The Stardew
I
song.
forgot the Stardew sounding song. I'm really drawn to Alice, but we don't know that much about her yet, actually. But I am just drawn to her. I think she has a really cool character design, and
I like
and
Rolf,
just
man.
seems like a neat person with a neat role at the circus.
You gotta love a little softie.
I do love a softie. I love Rolf. I love a silly goof. I love Chip. I really like all the characters. I don't know.
Except Echo. All my homies hate Echo. Yes?
I was going to say something else, but I forgot. Go ahead.
When I walk in, Rolf is already standing in the middle of the circus ring without any props or bells and whistles. Simple, warm lights illuminate the inside of the big top. I can clearly see the faces of the people sitting across the ring. Rolf rubs his hands together a little nervously, uncomfortable with the entire tense eyes on him.
Rolf, you're literally a performer.
I was Rolf too, but you can take over.
Hi, I am Rolf, the animal trainer.
Hey guys.
I have a horse riding show for you, coming right up.
He signals to the staff and music starts playing in anticipation. Okay. He turns around and vanishes through the stage curtains. A few moments later, I hear the telltale sound of a horse's gallop.
Yo! That's pretty majestic, actually.
Rolf bursts through the same fluttering curtains on horseback. He's on a majestic black stallion with a mane that practically glows beneath the big top light. Cause that, let's get excited for the horse show!
If anything's gonna build anticipation, build some hype, it's Sandstorm, am I right?
A few light trots later, they charge into the center ring, bathing in the applause.
Aw, he's so cute.
One hand gripping the reins, he pats the horse on its back and starts racing in circles around the ring.
Look at him. In his element.
I haven't seen many horses in my life, but I always thought professional riders are supposed to be short and slender. Rolf is possibly the biggest rider I've ever seen. His long legs and wide shoulders, his muscles, his tight body would probably look funny on any other horse with this one. But together, they look perfectly balanced. They're one creature, not two.
Whoa.
2 laps later, Rolf swings one of his legs over the horse's head and dips 2 legs straight to the side as if he's preparing to leap.
Whoa.
Thanks for the lurk there, Trivia.
Hello and welcome and thanks for lurking.
But then he lifts his entire body up by holding onto the saddle to his side, hanging parallel to the horse's body as if he's levitating. Dude's doing gymnastics.
Doing horse gymnastics right now.
The crowd erupts and cheers. I can't really see the expression on his face at the speed he's moving, but he quickly pulls himself up back on the horse and waves with both hands. Rolf rotates as the horse circles. He never stops changing position. I'd never have guessed he had such flexibility. The way he moves on horseback more closely resembles a gymnast than a jockey.
Wow.
He rides backwards, upside down, and finally stands atop the horse, which never stops galloping.
What a talent. What an impressive guy.
He then whistles, and a brown horse charges out from behind the curtains.
New horse.
Without any other directions from Rolf, the new horse enters the ring and positions itself beside the black horse. Rolf leans down and gathers the new horse's reins in the opposite hand with the black stallion's. Then, to the crowd's delight, he lifts one foot to step on the new horse's back. At first, he keeps his head low and holds the reins tightly, but a couple of circles later, he gradually stands up straight and aims his eyes at the crowd. As the staffer approaches the side of the ring with a flagpole, he frees one hand, grabs the flag, and waves it back and forth. Riding atop both horses with a flagpole in his hands.
No offense to Hattie or Chip, but this is way cooler than what either of them do.
The crowd
He
leaps
should be the star.
to their feet for a standing ovation on Rolf's final lap, circus flag waving back at them in appreciation.
Give this man a pay raise right now.
He whistles to slow the horse down, jumps to the ground, and takes a bow.
And then he gets a bow.
Then he gets a bow.
Starts shooting.
He shoots everyone. He goes, I
lightning
should be
arrows.
the winner.
Thank you. Thank you. If you liked the performance, please give a round of applause to my buddies, Obsidian and Pancake. Everyone, please, round of applause for Obsidian and Pancake. Thank you so much for coming. We'll be back next hour with a great juggling show for you, so please stick around.
I should be the winner of this murder case.
Again, thanks for coming.
He turns around to return the horses to their stables, whispering to them and smoothing down their manes as they walk. That's when he sees me in the crowd. He nods in my direction and gestures for me to wait. Remember, we met with, this is the one guy we know.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, you got clothes.
Sorry about that. I had to bring the horses back first.
He clears his throat awkwardly, sorry. Gassy.
So, I see you've managed to find your clothes.
Spare clothes in this case. I have to thank you for your help, though.
No worries. Happy to be of assistance. How are things going with the case?
Good, good. I want to ask you some questions.
What questions do we want to ask?
You got the alibi question, right? That's the detectives. The detectives.
And that's just asking about him,
No.
right?
There's an alibi. Time of death.
Oh, yeah.
We got Echo's statement. So remember, Echo's statement was, I found the body. I went and told people. I saw Chip outside. That was weird. And then Chip's was, I wasn't outside. I was inside.
Playing cards, organizing his hat collection.
Well, he said something about the hat, though, because we asked him about that.
Yeah, he said that Aideen
Borrowed
his hat.
Okay. I forgot if... I'm sure we said that. We did that, but I was making sure you remembered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So Rolf is not mentioned, right? In Echoes?
In Echo.
He found Alice at the stable, saw Chip, and then went to Aideen.
Yes.
He's the main kind of like timeline that we have.
Yeah.
Though we do know the horse situation is probably what he was dealing with, because he said it happened during the storm.
Yeah.
Let's find out what he said.
Now.
Where were you on Monday afternoon at the time of the murder?
I was in the stables taking care of the animals.
Was there anyone else there with you?
Yeah, Alice was taking a nap inside in the back room.
A nap? Does she always take naps in the afternoon?
Oh, way to be so judgmental, Detective Jones. Not always, but arrival days are especially tiring for her because she has to handle all the props and set up tents. She was up before dawn that day. I didn't want to make noises and disrupt her rest, so I decided to go to the stalls, give the horses a little bath, brush their manes, get them ready for the performance, you know?
That's what you spent your entire afternoon on?
That's a lot of stuff.
He's just clarifying.
Everything he does sounds judgmental. Yeah, the manes are all dirty and tangled from the trip. It takes a lot of time to brush them.
So, when did you learn about what happened to Hattie?
I don't really remember what time it was, but later in the night, Aideen came to find me and told me what happened. So...
He's like one of the last?
According to what we know, he's one of the last. Echo told a couple people and then told Aideen, and then Aideen passed it along to Rolf.
$100.
Okay. Should we ask about any of these?
Maybe.
We can ask about...
Yeah, like, does
this.
that track? Does that seem right? Have you seen Aideen with a hat?
I mean, fuck it. I guess we'll ask.
Are you familiar with Chip's hats?
Chip's hats? Which ones? I know he's got a lot of them, but I never paid too much attention.
Damn it, Rolf. A cowboy hat.
A cowboy hat? Wait, that's his?
Why? You saw someone else wearing it? On Monday, perhaps?
What's all this about?
Well, apparently Aideen borrowed it on Monday, and someone saw her with it outside, so I'm just,
Oh, I wasn't talking about her.
Oh.
Or Monday. I didn't see anything.
That's weird. That's suspicious. He definitely saw Aideen, right? Did he witness something incriminating? Uh-oh. But how would he have seen anything if he stayed in the stables with the horses the whole time, like he said? Curious. Good. That was a good ask. I guess you could. I think we know, but I think technically he doesn't. Detective, he's like, what is this? He's like, what are these marks? He doesn't know what it is. Like, you could get that answer from. But we know it's the horse that got out, probably.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how important that is to know,
I don't either. You would know better than me.
Yeah, you could just ask about the people. But keep in mind, you did want to go see Aideen.
I know, that's what I'm
You feel like
trying to figure out
you're just
how
good?
many points I need. Have I asked him about this?
No, you could ask.
I'm gonna ask about this, and then I think I'll go.
I heard Hattie had a great knife throwing act.
Yes, it was one of her most popular shows. I mean, it's certainly impressive. I understand why the audiences all love it.
You sound like you're not really a fan of it.
Maybe it's just the idea of why it's such a popular act. It's because people enjoy watching something that's so dangerous and potentially deadly.
That is weird, right? Like, when you watch acts like that, the reason you're watching is kind of like, what if it goes wrong? And then if it did go wrong, you'd be like, oh, God!
Right.
Yeah, certainly. There's something philosophical there, right? About everyone enjoying being the spectator of death or something. But then again, so much of the circus is about that. Sawing humans in half, walking on a wire, juggling knives. I mean, you work with deadly animals, don't you?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You're a hypocrite. And guess what? Hypocrites can be murderers!
It's not like they would really like to see us die or even get hurt. It hasn't happened so far. But I feel like people wouldn't like witnessing that, right?
It's defying death that they enjoy. What that says about us as a society, I have no idea.
We live in a society.
So, based on our pace, I think we literally are real-time playing this game, and we're not going to finish it today. Because we are coming up on an hour live of gameplay, and we're barely going to finish this first hour.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're going to do it.
This time, I know to check the side ring for any performances. This time, I arrive early. This time, a bunch of workers rush in, hustling the spectators away from the middle of the field.
That's like my biggest pet peeve as an editor. That's what I'm always looking for in yours too. If the sentence structure like starts the same or ends the same or something.
I don't do that often.
Sometimes it happens.
But not often.
You always gotta look for it.
This time, feeling so intrigued by what's happening, I hang back to watch. It seems like they're moving the rope barrier. This time, getting everyone a few more steps away from the center of the ring. But why this time?
Stop.
Okay, I'm done.
That's enough. I like can't even focus on the words that he's actually saying.
I get my answer when a woman strolls inside the rope barrier with a lighter and a long rope in her hands. She's beautiful. Her auburn hair flows in the wind like flickering flames. She poses casually, the rope in her hand wrapped around her wrist. The announcer is calling the crowd to come around for a performance.
Hello?
You have to click, like, on the line, basically. She's playing with a tiny lighter between her fingers, hiding the flame in her palm 1 second and releasing it the next. The announcer said something about fire? I'm not paying much attention. As if sensing us approaching, she looks up and gives me a little smile. Not a particularly friendly or happy one, just the corner of her mouth as acknowledgement. The noises around us begin to simmer. There's a little mole under her left eye that almost twinkles as she blinks. I think I'm staring. Probably rude. Yeah, probably. I tear my eyes away to see a crowd spread all around the rope barrier. The red-haired woman stands straight, and without saying another word, uses the lighter in her hand to light up one end of the rope. She lifts up the rope, and I can see it more clearly. It's not a simple rope, but some sort of rope dart. One end is connected to a wick, which immediately catches fire and turning it into a mini fireball. Fireball. She takes a step in her knee-high boots and swings the fireball out. The crowd in that direction screams, but she snaps the rope back towards her. The fire dart has become a comet, drawing perfect trails in the air through the fire dancer's quick movements. Her aim draws a wide arc, leaving the rope circling her neck. The crowd gasps, unconsciously reaching for a breath of air that they are afraid she's not taking. The flames are so close to her hair, merging into an indistinguishable blaze of crimson. And then, she spins back around, her whole body drawn tight as a bowstring, and the momentum unfolds in a continuous twirl, a cyclone made of flame, passion, and skill. I think Detective Jones is in love.
Right?
I have no idea how she's still standing upright after that many spins. I'm completely enthralled, until I hear someone screaming in the crowd. A young girl has walked under the rope barrier. She's standing directly in the path of the flying fireball, but the performer's face is turned away in concentration. The fire dancer's head snaps back around and realizes what was happening, just as the crowd begins to shout en masse.
Take a moment to appreciate the art. The art in this game.
The artistry. The
artistry. The brush strokes.
Step on me! Without missing a beat, she uses one leg to pull the rope back, swiftly kicks it to the other side, and wraps it with a fire blanket in the corner. She takes another look to make sure the fire is out and rushes back to the girl. The girl is still standing back there. She finally snaps out of her daze and promptly starts crying.
You did this to yourself, child.
Mommy, sorry, says Ghosty. I want it on the record. That was Ghosty. I was reading Ghosty's message.
Hey. You okay? The little fire dragon just wanted to say hi, yeah?
The girl nods. No.
Sounds suspicious.
The worried parents finally manage to squeeze through the crowd. Oh my God, Darth, are you okay? Why'd you run off like that? I almost had a heart attack. Don't you ever do that again.
That was a decision.
The woman wipes the tears off her daughter's face, gives her a hug, and then leads her back to her parents. Look. Mm-hmm. That's the voice of a mom that would let their kid go into the ring during a fire act, okay? And then she turns and walks towards me. Wait, me? Oh, wait, humana.
Me? Mr. Jones?
Yes. Yes, I am Jones. Detective Jones. Nice to meet you.
Aideen. My name's Aideen.
Humana.
That's right. What do you say to some candied apples? My treat.
Huh? Sure. I'm here about...
Come.
She doesn't wait for my response. She steps out of the ring and leads the way back towards the vendors. What could I do besides follow?
What are you to do, you know?
Mommy. She walks in front of one of the vendors, nods and smiles her way through some small talk, and returns holding 2 candied apples.
Probably don't take food from suspects during a murder
This
investigation.
is the second time, too. He got corn dogs with Chip, remember?
Oh, did he?
And then popcorn with someone else. I feel like he got popcorn with someone.
This man's always eating. He's always snacking. That's so me.
Ghosty said something. I can't read it, though.
I was gonna say I didn't see Ghosty say it that time.
I can't read it. Ghosty, I think, said something about mommy. That's what that's what I was reading last.
Think so.
Earlier. Yeah.
Okay. Want one?
Sure. I take a bite. Just out of curiosity, what would you have done if I said I didn't want one? She shrugs.
More for me.
Sweet tooth?
I enjoy all kinds of vices in moderate amounts. Sometimes a little bit more than moderate. In the right circumstances.
Femme fatale right now. We stay quiet for a few moments as we chew our way through the apple.
So, you have questions for me?
Yeah, why don't we start with mommy?
Okay, we have 4 points.
Let's get that alibi. Where were you from 5 to 7 p.m. on Monday night?
I was in my room with my sister.
Your sister? She works here too?
Yes, Jan's the circus acrobat.
So when you were saying like her kid, her sister, I don't know. Both, actually.
Yeah. Sister, but she adopted her.
Yeah. Her name is Yan. Your parents certainly have diverse tastes.
What was that supposed to mean? We don't have the same parents.
Oh, sorry.
Why? Are you one of our parents? No? Then what are you sorry for? Just messing with you. I know that's how people usually react to this sort of thing.
Sorry. Or not sorry, I guess. I just want you to like me. Anyway, you were saying you were in your train car with her? The whole time? She savors my embarrassment for a second before finally deciding to let it go and continue the conversation.
Yes?
Do you remember what you were doing at the time?
Listening to some music on the radio, I guess. I can't remember exactly. Get it together, man.
And what happened then?
Echo showed. He was in a rush. Like I'd never seen him before. He said something happened to Hattie and that I should go with him. I told Jan to stay there and wait for me, and then I followed Echo.
You went to the tent.
Yeah, I had to see for myself.
She pauses, looking a little shaken.
Alice was already there when we arrived. I think Echo called her there too. I looked inside. She was just lying there, like I couldn't believe it. I went and told the other performers, Rolf and Chip, I mean, what happened. We decided to wait for Moses to decide what to do. You probably know the rest already. Okay. Oh. Wait.
Contradiction, present. Contradiction, present.
Okay. Oh wait, you can't read them in full when you're in that screen. Okay, so that contradicts with whose? Echo was walking alone on Monday night when he found Hattie's body at 7 p.m. He went to the stable back room to find Alice to close down the crime scene. I guess you could just say that, right?
Because we know the Chip that Echo saw is actually probably Aideen. Or maybe, I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is like you don't fully have the I guess what's Chip's statement?
Hold on, I'm reading. On his way there, he saw Chip walking to the train cars wearing his gaudy cowboy hat. Afterward, he... Okay. He went to the stable.
There's
On his way there, he saw
no
Chip.
contradiction.
Isn't...
Yeah, that's...
This is the contradiction.
That's what I'm saying. If the game knows that we're trying to say that we know that that wasn't Chip and that was probably AD. That's why I'm saying it's confusing.
I don't get what's confusing. Chip says he tried to invite others over to play card games Monday afternoon, but they were all busy, so he stayed alone in his trailer organizing his hat collection until Aideen came to tell him the news. That checks out, because she said she went to tell him the news. So we're going to contradict with...
Just click on it.
Echo's statement and Aideen's statement.
See, I told you. If the game... I think you just have to say the hat. Echo's statement and the hat.
Well, that's confusing.
I told you. Because it doesn't say Aideen. It says Chip.
You're saying with the item.
I guess. I was saying cowboy hat and Echo's statement.
But then wouldn't we have had the contradiction lit up from the moment we got here?
Okay, I guess, yeah.
Because we already had both of those pieces. So it was after we received Aideen's statement that we then got the notice to do it. Right? Okay.
Aideen claims that she stayed indoors on Monday afternoon, but Echo saw Aideen wearing the cowboy hat she borrowed from Chip outside.
Ghosty, this was the contradiction.
We knew the game told us there was a contradiction. That's why I was saying contradiction.
Yeah, it like pops up that little signal. You can turn that off, I think, but it just like defaults to having it on to tell you when there's a contradiction, but it doesn't tell you what it is.
Oh, did you borrow a hat from Chip?
Gotcha. Yes, a cowboy hat. I borrowed it on Monday, but I don't have it anymore. I already gave it back to him.
Why did you borrow a cowboy hat? Sorry, but that doesn't seem like your style.
Well, maybe you just haven't seen all sides of me yet.
I'm a cowboy. You are a pretty fashionable woman. If cowboy hats were a regular part of your wardrobe, you wouldn't need to borrow one from the clown.
You seem to have a lot of opinions about my accessory choices. Fine. Why do you think I borrowed the hat then? You were going to run away to become a cowboy.
Yeehaw!
What if I actually did say that, though? Play it light, play it cool.
What the hell, bro?
Play it lighthearted. Make
Are
a
you
little
just gonna
joke.
be doing goofs?
Make a little joke.
You're a
she opens up
detective.
to me.
It's up to you.
That's what Ruth said to do.
It's up to you.
She said not to do our detective thing so hard. I'm gonna say you were trying not to be recognized. Because I feel like this is a little too accusatory, you know?
You were trying to be Chip. And it doesn't make sense, really.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe you just needed something to conceal yourself. I'd imagine that hair is pretty recognizable anywhere in the circus. So if it were me trying to go out and do something discreet, I'd find a way to hide it too.
Perhaps that was the plan. Sometimes being different has its burdens. But unfortunately, it started raining on Monday afternoon, so I didn't go out. I stayed in with my sister, like I told you.
So it wasn't you Echo saw wearing the cowboy hat and coming back to the trains around 7?
He saw me? Why didn't he say anything? Right, the hat. He thought it was Chip. Well, that wasn't the plan.
So let me ask you again. Where were you between 5 and 7 p.m. on Monday?
Ah, yes, the curse and burden of being a redhead. She's got it rough.
I'm just so hot. I gotta
I'm just so beautiful and recognizable.
gotta wear dumb cowboy hats.
You are right. I wasn't in my trailer. But I wasn't with Hattie, I promise. I went out early in the afternoon, before the rain started. I think it was a bit after 3 in the afternoon.
Was there anyone else with you?
I knew it! Yes. I was with Rolf. The whole time. We were planning to take a walk around the field, see the country sights. But we didn't realize it was gonna rain, so when it started, we were stuck under a tree for a while. We were hoping it would stop quickly, but it didn't. When the storm finally eased a bit around 6:30, we decided to start to walk back. We got home right at 7, and I went straight to my trailer.
Go see So, Aideen and Rolf out together, huh?
I knew there was something between them whenever I was talking to him last, and that's why I was looking through the character sheet, and I was like, no, we haven't even met Aideen yet, so I can't ask him about her. But I knew there was something to unravel there. So then what happened under the tree in the rain? The rest is all the same. Echo came knocking not long after. I went with him and informed the others.
So what Rolf said about staying in the stables, he's lying too.
Ugh. Sorry. I asked him to do that. He was with me. You can tell him I told you the truth now.
Bum ba da bum.
Okay.
Big news unlocked. AD likes big softies, eh? Well, hello, AD.
Okay.
That's funny. The way you can pronounce your name is literally just the sound of the first letter or the sound of the second letter.
I still think it's 18.
I was gonna say so the reason we were worried about showing it is if people hadn't seen it. That's why I kept emphasizing people have seen it.
I know, because Moses was like, "Oh, don't show it to them. Their poor little hearts can't take it." They were all in the room at some point.
Oh my! They said, "Wait, and then how was she murdered?"
And then the knife went where?
Let me go see. Oh my god.
Okay, so only 2 left. So maybe I'll do the photo, and then I want to I might just do this because she was involved in that.
True. That's actually valuable, I think.
Yeah.
Give me the goss, Aideen.
Let's go this first. I don't know if it matters, but
Could, going into the photo and being like, all right. You were Hattie's partner for the knife throwing act, right?
yes. Well, she throws the knives. I'm just there to look pretty.
If you don't mind me asking, she smirks.
Ask away.
How did this whole thing come about? Was it Hattie's first time performing something like this? How'd she convince you to be a part of the act? Spill the goss.
I think Hattie only started performing it after she got here. Perhaps she picked it up in her last circus? I'm not sure. When she first started practicing the knife throwing act, originally I just stood in front of a board, and she stood something like 30 feet away doing her thing. We practiced and everything worked as planned, but something was just lacking in the performance, a certain sense of tension, I guess you could say. We pored over the act for days without an answer. Later, Hattie and I went to the cinema to get our minds off work. It was some sort of cheesy flick, nothing special. I don't even remember the name of the picture. But there was one moment where the villain tied the leading lady to the train tracks. Everyone gasped. Hattie and I looked at each other in the darkness of the theater, and then we kissed and realized that that was what we were missing. Danger. The audience doesn't just want to be in awe of her skills. They need to be thrilled, nervous, to know there's a possibility of blood. When we came back, I let her tie me onto the board, acted all kinds of pretty and nervous, but trusting. And it worked like a charm. Of course it did, Aideen. And that's the origin story of the knife-throwing act.
And that's the origin story of us, our first time. I mean, the knife-throwing act. Now that I got you all hot and bothered, look at her dead. She said she had to see for herself. That means she'd already seen the crime scene. I'm sorry, but can you take a look at this?
Ah!
She gasps when she takes the photograph. I can see her hands trembling, tears welling up in her eyes. Just, ah! Sorry, maybe I should... I'm starting to think maybe that was a bad decision.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
It's just a piece of paper that says boo. She lifts her head and answers with shivering lips and red-rimmed eyes.
Just seeing it like this, it's a lot, you know?
Sorry. Ah. Seeing the photo wasn't difficult for her. I took it back guiltily.
Well...
It didn't. I don't think it took one away.
Yeah.
Huh?
I guess not.
It was like, look, you didn't learn anything. That's not, not your fault.
I can just ask about Hattie.
Yeah. Or Rolf. But Hattie probably feels... Wait. Is Tito home? Because you do have 100 points. If you wanted to do that. I mean, you could come back. Because traveling don't cost... We'll see. What happens if you go there? Can you do it anyway? It doesn't cost a point. Oh, okay, they're busy.
Got a client inside.
You can just go back to 18. I was just curious.
I was like, where is she?
She's gone, dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask about her.
Moses said you were very close with Hattie. Is that true?
Yes, we were very good friends.
I'm sorry.
What am I supposed to say to that? I'm sorry. People tell me all the time. I never figured out what to say. It's okay. It's not. It happens. Something like this just doesn't happen. Thank you? What for?
She lights a cigarette, puts it to her mouth, and takes a long, deep pull. The smoke lingers before her eyes, obscuring half of her expression.
I've thought about how we might end our friendship. Maybe we'd have a fight. Maybe one of us would leave the circus for good. Maybe we both would. But I never imagined something like this. I didn't even
Didn't even what? Kicking his feet.
Nothing. Nothing important. Just some silly things we planned to do. I guess it's all irrelevant now.
It matters. It all matters. To you, if to no one else.
So true, Detective Jones.
Why don't you tell me more about her? What kind of person was she?
Smart. Extraordinary. Everyone knew that. You took one look at her and just knew that she was destined for greatness. She was always trying to be better, to be more, even when she was already so much. And that makes you want to do better too. And she was incredibly kind. I know that might not be what you hear from the others, but I knew her. She had a hard time showing it sometimes, but she always tried to help in her own ways. She took care of her people.
And you were one of her people? How did your friendship come about?
I guess it started when she asked me to perform with her. She was planning this new trick, this knife-throwing act. No way! She needed someone to perform with her.
Do you know why she asked you specifically? It's because I'm hot.
I don't know. Maybe she thought I was the only one insane enough to agree. Or maybe she thought I was the only one pretty enough to be tied to the board for the audience to pay attention. It's always the ladies that are tied to the train tracks.
Alright,
The end.
Still just barely getting, you know.
Yeah, dipping our toes in. 2 p.m. Okay. Did we have enough here? We do have enough here.
So you can just do that for free.
Give me that.
Give me that. I'm joking. I'm joking.
More things to do, more people to see, more trunks to break into. Okay.
He's still there. No breaking into that trunk. What do we got on our chart? Just the clown.
Clown boy, and he's not here. So I'm thinking either a dean,
Sticking in the car.
so we can see, and I'm thinking here first, and then maybe if we have time, see Alice, just because we haven't interacted with her besides the fitting, which was like, we didn't really get a lot of information out of her then.
We did talk to her. We got her Hattie stuff.
Yeah, but we've just learned a lot more since then, I feel like. It takes 2 knocks on the train door for someone to respond.
Door's open. Come in. I'm just being a femme fatale in here.
I closed the door behind me, taking in the view of the room. Classic femme fatale room.
I see Aideen in the middle of the room with a bloody knife. Oh, sorry, I'm just doing my makeup.
Unlike its ratty exterior, the inside of the car is colorful and cozy, glowing warm from sunlit windows. The far wall is painted with red and tastefully decorated with magazine clippings.
Pretty nice room.
Quite luxurious. 2 beds, one large and one small, are aligned on the right-hand wall, while there's a vanity desk and a small round tea table to the left side. And while not completely neat, is filled with details of the people living here. Shoes scattered on the floor, stuffed animals on the bed, tea kettle on the boiler. Oh my gosh. Oh la la.
Stunning.
And she's a reader.
Yeah, so Ghosty, I
Yeah.
let's just all, you know
Pretty
what?
awesome.
Me and all my friends, we just live in a giant line of train cars on some train
do
track.
it. And then we start putting on shows so that we can feed our creative sides. And perhaps do death-defying acts just for some silly little goofs and laughs. What do you think? Could be fun. I don't think anyone's done that before. New community living situation unlocked. Yeah, we're gonna bring the VGG circus, the carnival, into real life.
New Patreon goal.
Yeah. We'll do Kickstarter. It's Aideen sitting by the tea table, a book in her hand. She looks up from the book and gestures for me to come inside.
Oh, you found your way here.
And she's handing me a cookie?
Want a cookie?
What in the world? Yeah? Sure, I'd love one.
Everyone's eating, bro. Do you want to sit? Make yourself at home.
What are you reading?
Now I'm back in my outfit. Oh, just some stories to pass the time.
She just did a quick change. She gestures casually at the book, but I catch a familiar part in the title. Is that Sherlock Holmes? Which one? Classic murderer reading. She's studying. She's studying for her next
For the next
kill.
one. For the next
Yeah. Her eyes light up and she pushes the book closer, leaning over the table.
That's true. Jackie don't have a chance.
I know. She's gonna go for the detective.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You've read it too?
I've read some. That one's the short stories, right?
Yes, I have the longer novels and the other short story collections as well. Well, I own them. I can only carry so many books when we travel.
She gestures over to the small book stand on the other side of the car.
Do you see?
Well, what's your favorite story?
Guess.
Is it A Scandal in Bohemia?
Why do you say that?
It's the first story in this book, so I'm hedging my bets. Just kidding. Irene Adler is a great character. I figured there's a lot about her you might relate to.
Ghost, you said they don't let you graduate detective school unless you've read all of Sherlock Holmes' adventures.
Yeah, exactly. She's American, beautiful, intelligent, and a performer, among other things. She laughs slightly.
Well, thank you. That one was Hattie's favorite among the ones we read together. But I don't know if I can or want to consider myself eclipsing and predominating the whole of my sex. I'm just a woman, not the woman.
Agree to disagree, Aideen.
If I have to pick a favorite, I would actually choose the last one in this book. The Adventure of the Copper Breeches.
I have to pause for a second to remember that story. The one with the governess?
Yes. I do love Adler. But I relate to Miss Violet Hunter a little more. Without family or friends to seek advice from, she wisely found Holmes and Watson to consult upon receiving a suspicious job offer. When her employer made particular requests, like asking her to cut her hair, wear a particular dress, and sit with her back to the window, she hid a piece of mirror in her hand to see what was going on outside. She even snuck into the forbidden wing of the house to try to uncover the truth. Who among us hasn't agreed to do some questionable things for money? But she held her own, conducted her own investigation, and found the silver linings in her situation.
Okay, interesting. What's that about?
What's that about?
And there's one more thing I bet you like.
Huh?
She also has a magnificent head of hair.
That's true. It's so nice to find a fellow enthusiast of hair. I forced Addie to read a few with me, but she wasn't into them. And it's too early for Yan to hear some of these stories.
Of course, I'm always happy to chat about them. But, I don't know if it's... I want to ask.
Uh-huh.
As a fan of detective stories, do you have any thoughts or guesses about this case?
I Well, I'm not Holmes, am I?
You could be. I don't know you. She reaches back down to the book, fingers sliding over the pages, deep in thought.
I'm not gonna lie and say that I've never thought about what would happen if I ended up being the one to make the deductions and crack a case. I was really trying to keep up with that one. But now that I'm encountering a mystery in real life, I realize how foolish that is. Real life isn't a book. There's so many things going on, so many people. And I know all of them, or I think I do. How am I supposed to know? I read these books knowing I'll get answers at the end. Never have I thought about how cruel it would be for people to live with the uncertainty.
Damn.
If only Holmes really existed, and he could come to investigate. Scully!
Scully, hi!
You missed it. Your boyfriend did, like, the coolest trick.
Yeah, you missed a show in the big top tent with Rolf. But I'm sure we'll see him again. How you doing today, Scully? What are you up to? If only. She shuts the book and pushes it to the side, forcing a smile at me.
Sorry, I've been completely distracted by book talk. I didn't even ask if you needed anything.
Right, it's nothing important. I just wanted to chat. Ooh, shall we have a look around? Let me just peer at all of your belongings first, Aideen.
Let me look through your unmentionables.
God.
It's for the crime.
Clippings.
Oh, that's you.
Clippings of fashion magazines, catalogs, and posters carefully taped to the wall. Oh, that's it. What else? A tiny little table with a chair and a stool. Some decorations are placed on the table. A plant, some bottles, and a lamp. The lampshade is decorated with seashells. Ah, freaking heck. A small collection of books behind the bed. From fashion magazines to Frankenstein. From children's books to a history of the suffragette movement. From Jane Austen to A Study in Scarlet. It's a diverse collection. Aideen notices me examining those books and smiles proudly.
It's my little collection of sorts. We try not to bring too many heavy things, but I just couldn't part with these. There's a lot of downtime. If you didn't bring any with you, you could borrow something.
That's lovely, thank you. May I take a look?
Sure. I'm not sure if our tastes are the same, but I think these are great books. Hope you enjoy them.
There's a book at the back of the pile that looks like it hasn't received some TLC in a while. I pick it up and blow the dust off the top of the pages. A collection of poetry by Emily Dickinson. I flip through it to see if anything catches my eye. Perhaps a little poem. A little poem, Death or Hope? What is that?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means. But before I can read anything from it, a little note slips out of the book.
I'm sorry. I still owe you $50 for the last ticket. And I owe you half of this amazing we made together.
That for sure says act. Right?
I don't know.
It looks like it says act.
And I owe you another kiss. A lifetime of kisses. There's...
Oh, no, it's this signed by R. Amazing. What does that say? There's one short word in the middle that's a little smeared with ink. I can't quite tell what it was.
And I owe you another kiss. No, a lifetime of kisses. I love you. A part of me will always. But we both know I'm a coward. And this is for the best. It's...
It's signed simply with an R. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, you missed that too. Well, we don't know that they are together, but we learned that they were out for a walk that afternoon that Hattie died. And yeah, some pieces are kind of coming together to make it definitely seem like they were involved in some way. Okay, so this is probably from Rolf, and we don't know what this says.
You want to know?
Very
My
interesting.
guess, my first guess when I saw that,
What?
but it doesn't make sense. After, at this point, you've seen more. Got this really early.
Uh-huh.
My first guess was kid.
Yeah, I did. I floated that for a second, but I don't think it makes sense. If Rolf did it, then I'm gonna start simping for Echo. No, don't stoop that low, Scully. Have some self-respect. Post-stream nap over? That was fast.
Ah!
That was a little power nap. The mystery is mysterying.
It's been an hour. That was an hour. You could take a little hour nap.
I just know that if I take a nap, it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna wake up. You know what I mean?
Everyone likes when I freak out my stretches. When I freak my shit.
Yeah. The crowd goes fucking wild for that. Gotta find out who wrote the note. Alright, Rolf, where are you? Just go present it to him and he just starts crying.
Cute. I don't remember those little guys.
A messily made bed with personal items and mismatched socks scattered around it. 2 stuffed animals are huddled together in the corner of the bed. They look well loved. Oh.
It's a messily made bed. 2 stuffed
freaking.
A messily made.
Shush. A pile of shoes. Some are worn in, but still well maintained. They're separated into 2 piles. The bunch on the left are size 7 shoes, most likely worn by an adult woman. There are heels, Oxfords, dress boots, rain boots, the whole catalog. The shoes on the right are closer to size 5, probably for a young kid. There are only a few pairs of ballet flats and a set of rain boots. A wooden vanity desk lined with red paint. Various makeup items that I don't recognize are casually arranged next to the mirror. Think that is all. Okay.
Contradiction unlocked. Contradiction unlocked.
Oh, through this? What are we contradicting?
I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here chilling.
Not
Chilling in Cedar
this.
Rapids.
Yeah? I am confused. I do not know. I do not know. Does it contradict that they were best friends? Does it show that they were lovers?
But it doesn't, right?
No.
Just like click everything, you know? Like reassess your information.
That's literally what I'm doing
You're
right
not
now.
though.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I still owe you $50 for the last ticket, and I owe you half of this amazing blank we made together, and I owe you another kiss, a lifetime of kisses. I love you. Part of me will always do, but we both know I'm a coward, and this is for the best.
You so long.
And they were roommates.
You kept not clicking that.
I forgot that her name starts with R. We learned her actual name.
You took so. I was like, bro, you're clicking everything but that.
Because I thought that it was just so out of the picture at this point. I thought that they had sold me on the fact that it was a pipe dream.
Where did you find that note?
I have no idea.
In an Emily Dickinson book.
Did I? That was like a week ago. I don't know.
No, it just happened. The book. You picked up the book as a collection of poems from Emily Dickinson, and that note fell out.
I know.
That just happened. I'm saying.
I know that.
What, gay?
What does that have?
I'm saying gay.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Emily Dickinson is famously gay. Every time, every time Aideen talks about, we were ... good friends, and like.
Well, yes, I know.
I always thought about our ... friendship.
That's why I've been making these comments this whole time. Oh my lord.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. The note ends with an R, and Hattie's real name is Robinette. But this is not a contradiction, more like a confirmation. It does, however, contradict something she already told me about the nature of she and Hattie's relationship.
So we have confirmed, but the contradiction is for another thing, which you were on the right track of.
Holy shit.
So
best day of my life.
Contradiction of best friends.
We never miss. That's a win for the community, y'all.
So, go ahead.
So now what?
Because that wasn't a contradiction of that. That was a confirmation. What it is a contradiction of is Aideen saying that they were just good friends.
Oh, the best friends thing.
Rolf is safe.
And with this.
Yeah. There you go. Hey, you gay?
Hey, are you? You know.
Filipino?
Aideen said she and Hattie were friends, but it seems like the breakup note in her room was from Hattie, suggesting the two had a romantic relationship. I'm sorry, can I ask you about something?
Sure. You've been asking me plenty of questions already. Why so shy all of a sudden? This is going to be a normal question you're about to ask me.
I didn't mean to, but I found this in one of your books.
So, you remember how you discovered the name and I was saying I needed to find it later? It's because... So I think you don't even have to end up doing any of this. I obviously brought the note. I didn't have the name yet, so I brought the note to Rolf and he's like,
He's like, that's not me.
he doesn't actually. He just goes, I can't talk about that. And so he like refuses to say anything, presumably not to out anyone.
Because he's an ally, and he would never do that. Yeah. That's why I was so like, I was still on this, like even after all this stuff with Rolf. I was like, there's like a triangle here, and it's not clicking.
That's why I wanted to, and that's why it's funny. Remember when you asked Rolf about your thing? Oh, you and Hattie were a thing, huh?
Yeah,
and he goes like,
That's what I was saying. Like, there's still that piece that's like, it wasn't. I don't think it was just that he was with Aideen, which is what it was starting to suggest. But I was like, but no.
Well, seeing you're like, I'm lucky it worked out this way because I reminded you about the Robinette thing early on, and if like we had gone straight here and done that, you'd be like, oh, it's her. But because we did Rolf and you had the scene, like that got stuck in your head. So then by the time you got here, you're like, and then yeah, you somehow fucking clicked everything, and I'm like, you should click everything. You're like, I am.
Listen, there's a lot of documents.
And even
in
before,
my
it's so funny
briefcase.
because even before you clicked on it finally, right before that, you like hovered on it for like 10 seconds, and then you went to the next page. I was like, oh my god.
I'm just stupid also, okay? Listen.
It was just funny, dude.
You and Hattie, you weren't just friends, were you?
What?
I passed her the note I found.
What is this?
I found it tucked in one of your books. Did you know it was there?
No, I've never. She never
She
saw
didn't
it.
even see it.
Oh.
My heart is broken. Stop it. She snatches the note from my hand.
She snatches my hand off of my arm.
As she should.
Oh.
Oh no, the resigned look. I'm gonna sob. No, the single tear.
Sorry, can you give me a moment?
Oh, Aideen. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I avert my gaze as she blinks hard, turning away from me as she lifts her hand to her eyes.
Sorry about that. I'm alright. You said you found it in one of my books?
Yes, it was in the Dickinson collection.
Oh. It's been a while since I opened that one. What makes you...
Her voice gets hoarse halfway through the sentence, and she has to clear it with a quiet cough.
What makes you think it's Hattie? She's sobbing.
I'll say, I was confused by the R, but Hattie isn't her real name, is it? She signed it with her real name, Robinette. She can't help but laugh at my dramatic delivery.
Robinette. How'd you hear about that?
The universe whispered it to me.
Right.
I thought it might stand for Rolf, but something just didn't feel right. I might be making assumptions here, but he doesn't seem like the type to write like that.
A million kisses.
She throws her head back and laughs.
No, he's not. Yes, you got it right. It's Hattie. The note's from her.
Yippee! Do you
gay?
If you don't mind, can you talk to me about her?
Do you are gay? You're right. Me and Hattie, we weren't just best friends.
We were also gal pals.
Hattie, she used to say, we do everything friends do. We just do a few more things, too.
I love that for them. So, what happened? That note, it looked like a Dear Jane letter, you know? She chuckles at that.
What does that mean? Is that like the war letters?
I think so, like a Dear John letter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you.
I was the one who broke it off. I like how Scully's over here trying to hook up this character. Tragic, dead, murdered,
Harold, the
murdered girlfriend, and is like, nah. Now we're gonna smooch. I was the one who broke it off, actually, but I think we both knew it was coming.
Can I ask why?
A few months ago, we had a big argument. It didn't have anything to do with what's between us, actually. But life in the circus is like that. Everything between you ends up in the show, and everything in the show ends up in your relationship. So one day she threw a knife at me, and we dealt with the argument. But I guess you can say that it opened a window into something the both of us hadn't discussed much. That we wanted very different things out of life. We had some fun times, and we were in love.
Now the knife's in my heart.
But we were not fairy tale princesses waiting for Prince Charming to come and conquer all with the power of love. We both had certain things more important than that. We both had certain things more important than that partnership. It really is. It's always just one word that shouldn't be there. sometimes those things work against each other, which could be a translation thing, right? Like, it's just like not, it's imperfect.
More than friends
is the way that they both feel. Wow. We did it. We did it, guys.
Give it up for the best detective game of all time.
Was I waiting the whole game for that? Yes.
It seems like although their relationship did take a turn somewhat recently, it was more mutual than I thought.
Because even though it is a little obvious, like they do all these little winks and nods, like it's always in our heads. We see that in so many other games, right?
Yeah.
We always see like, and we go, oh, they're gay, and then it never is. So it's like this time it's like, nope, they are.
I've been burned too many times. Is the train moving? No, we're we're on a parked train.
It's just
windy. Like the train that they travel into all the towns.
Well, also, I mean, there is the wind gust and the tea kettle, but it's just, I think it's just on.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like something that'll fuel hatred or murder if what she's saying is true.
Yeah. I mean, who knows though, right? But like. That feels like, okay, this seems safe now, knowing that.
Okay. Man, where do we even go from here?
Alright, now I'm gonna go pee. I was waiting, bro. I was holding it, waiting for that to happen. So I was like, click everything, Julie, I need to pee.
Let's see. I don't know if at some point I should present this letter from Hattie to somebody, because I feel like until I can kind of rule someone out and be like, oh, they feel like very safe and confirmed, like I feel confident that it wasn't them. I feel like until that point, like I can't show this to anyone, because it's like showing that Hattie was like skeptical of something going on, and so it could put somebody on edge, or like, you know, give them, it's like showing my hand to them too early. But I feel like at some point this might be helpful to present to someone, but I don't think I will yet. Okay. I mean, I guess I can... No, that's not really... I don't think that's gonna give me anything. I don't know if it's worth it to follow up on that. See if she has more to say about it. Ooh. I could ask about this. Let's do that. Is it true that before Hattie came, Chip used to be the ringmaster here? Yeah, he was. Why? Does that mean he had to take a pay cut? She was about to hold her cigarette up to her lips, but hearing my question, she forgets about smoking and laughs incredulously. Are you suggesting... No, I don't think he cares about the money at all. Have you seen his hats? You mean the ones he has on the wall? They looked expensive, but I'm not sure. He's kept on buying them even after losing the ringmaster job. I didn't know they were that expensive either until I asked about them recently. Well, I don't think he's worried about money at all, honestly. So what does that mean? Does he, like, come from money? And he just does this for fun? Or does he have, like, a gambling problem? Or, like, somebody funding him? Otherwise, why would he not be concerned about money? He does. He loves his expensive hats. Could ask about... We haven't talked to her about Yan. I hear your sister seems to be a bit of a troublemaker. She laughs, but her posture tightens. Oh. That's an understatement. So she messed with you too, even though you're looking over her. I live with her. What do you think? I heard something about spiders in Hattie's bed, and I really don't like spiders. Is there a reason for her pranking people? She seems to not have liked Hattie. Is that why? I told you she messed with me, and I would hope she likes me. She chose to stay with me so far, after all. I don't even think she knows why she does it, to be honest. I'm sure if you ask her, she'll just say, because it's funny. It can be funny, as long as it doesn't involve spiders on me. So you say you think you know why she pranks people. And it's not because she dislikes them or because it's funny. I eagerly anticipate a straight answer. Instead, she stays quiet for a moment. Cigarette ashes fall on her dark dress like a gentle snow flurry, quickly swept away by her nimble hand.
I expect a straight answer. Then I remember. She's gay.
I remember what I just learned.
I've seen plenty of kids like that before, you know. Sort of inevitable. Growing up as I did. There was one kid in the system.
She holds her chin in one hand, deep in thought and despondent.
I don't remember his name anymore. Everyone called him Rang. Short for Boomerang, well, because he kept getting sent back.
Damn.
Every time he came back to the home, and then everyone's like, "You're a boomerang!"
I know.
Every time he came back to the home, he'd give a new reason that got him sent back. The kids even started a tally, and he made a game of it. Stole money from the foster parents, set his bed sheets on fire, punched his foster brother in a sensitive area, threw food on the ceiling, dyed their neighbor's dog yellow, ripped all the wallpaper out of the house. The adults thought he just didn't want to stay, but I could tell it wasn't like that, so I asked him, why do you do these things if you know they're going to get you sent back?
What did he say?
He said, if I don't do them, how would I know what things would get me sent back?
I'm not sure I understand.
Of course you wouldn't, with all due respect.
She sighs.
Let me put it this way. No matter what you would do, your parents would have never sent you back. But for us, for Rang, sometimes we just gotta test the waters. There was always a line. Cross it and back you go. If you don't know where the line is, then you'll never know whether they love you or a fake version of yourself trying to be perfect.
I think I'm beginning to get it. So, Yan... She nods. That's why you let her.
As counterintuitive as it may seem, she has to make trouble because she keeps thinking this is when someone will get mad and send me back. Even though she doesn't want to be sent back.
So what do? Just let her?
We wait, react to the prank, but not to her. The only thing that'll convince her is time.
I see. You'll make a good mother one day.
Sorry to disappoint, but I don't think I want to be a parent.
Also, like, she already basically is. What do you mean one day? She's parenting this kid. Oh, well, you're already a great big sister. She ducks her head and laughs, seemingly ready to move past the heavy conversation. I have one last question, though. What happened to Rang?
I don't know. He left with the family again, never came back.
Maybe he got lucky and this time there was no line.
Or maybe he left before he could be sent back again. Maybe he died. Maybe the boomerang got stuck in a tree.
Oh.
Did you know Yan's name means swallow, like the bird? They say they found a barn swallow that flew from Britain all the way to Africa to spend its summer. They say swallows fly south for the winter, but always come back for spring.
Oh?
Yeah. Thought it was an interesting story.
It is. Interesting, I mean. Alright.
Did you want... I forget, did you want to do something else? 'Cause you only have 3 now.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go talk to Alice, because I feel like we've gotten quite a lot out of her there.
What's our XP at? I forget.
25.
Okay.
Because we just got
it. If we get Clown, that'll get us to 100 again.
Yeah, but he's not here.
All right, Ghosty.
Bye, Ghosty. Have a good dinner. Thanks for hanging out. Alice is alone in the room again when I come back. Aideen has already left, probably to perform.
Or in her room where I was just talking about.
She's sitting in front of the dresser, writing in a notebook or something. When I enter, she barely spares me a glance. Hi, I'm back.
Are you looking for me? Sorry, just one moment. You can take a seat on the sofa over there.
I walk over to the sofa. It's crammed with pillows of different shapes and sizes, fabrics casually tossed on it, and a wooden hammer. I have to push everything to the side to find a seat for myself, nestled amongst the pillows and fabrics. At first, I don't even know what to do with my hands, but then I rest them on the pillow. It is weirdly comfortable. Something in the afternoon air is making me a bit drowsy. I barely slept last night on my train here, and my neck hurts from the awkward positioning. I'll just close my eyes for a short moment. All's quiet in the room besides the quiet scratching of her pencil on the paper. Did I just fall asleep?
You're being drawn?
When I open my eyes, Alice has turned around from her position in front of the dresser. She's sitting backwards on the chair, legs to the side, facing me. The notebook she was writing on earlier is propped up on the top rail of the chair, and she's looking down at it, pencil quietly scratching the paper. She looks up at me, then back down at the paper, and freezes.
Sorry, I didn't notice that you woke up. And sorry I didn't wake you. You look tired.
How long was I asleep?
Not long at all, like 10, 15 minutes. You crashed hard.
Ugh. Are you drawing me?
Sorry, I was waiting for you to wake up. I can get rid of it if you want.
She stands up so fast that it knocks the chair over. She clenches the pencil between her teeth and unzips her tool belt with both hands, presumably looking for an eraser. No, it's okay. I don't mind. If you want to use me as your model, all you need to do is ask. I can pose for you.
You don't need to do that. Just stay where you are and talk if you don't mind.
You'll continue?
Yeah. I can sketch and talk, I think.
All right. We stay silent for a moment while she puts her chair back into position. I don't want to distract her from drawing with any complicated questions about circus acts or murder, so I decide to keep it light. Is that your sketchbook? She takes a few seconds to respond.
Sketchbook. Right, I guess you can say that. I just doodle.
What sorts of things do you draw?
Just things I see around in the circus. Anything I think of, really. Designs, too. It's nothing, just something to pass the time. Alright, you can move now. Sorry about that.
I roll my neck and stretch my legs before walking over to Alice. Before I even reach her, she tilts the notebook away from me.
Sorry, I don't like showing. It's not done yet.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were finished.
No, there's still shading and things to be done, but I don't need you to model for that. I can do those later.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I don't want to. It's not good enough yet.
She snaps the notebook shut and stands up, clutching it to her chest.
When it's done, I'll show you your page. I'll give it to you.
Oh, you don't have to. I just wanted to see what you had there.
I'll, work on it later. 1 second.
She walks over to the hangers, the ones in front of the big crescent moon prop, and stuffs her notebook deep inside the fabrics box behind it. Her voice comes back through the mirrors, slightly muffled since she's facing away from me.
Before what?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You wanted to talk to me before all this, right? What'd you want to talk about?
What do we want to talk about? I mean, we could ask about that just to get more context about Rolf. We could just ask about people too. Who is that? Oh, that's Chip. We haven't met Chip with her yet. Could ask about the hats.
The prop person.
Yeah.
Person.
Let's do that. Have you seen Chip's big collection of hats? She pauses for a second, probably confused about why I'm asking, and then nods wordlessly. Are those really expensive?
I don't know how much they cost. Nice.
That's it.
I don't think that didn't take a point.
No. I like that it does that it doesn't use a point on something that's just like, you got nothing.
It's
from
yeah,
that.
if you get something, you go, okay, there you go.
But it's gonna cost ya.
And that's a good sign that when you do click on something, the point will go away immediately, and then you go, oh, okay.
I don't know if she would know anything about this, but she was napping in there.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm gonna ask. Because I haven't got to ask anyone about that yet. Did you see one of the door bolts over at the stable is broken?
Oh, the one that was snapped in half? Yes, I know. I will also, just to put your brain in the right place, we are still real-time playing and approaching our 3rd hour, having not even switched to the detective yet.
Don't worry about it.
I saw it a few days ago, but I didn't have any wood at the time. Ugh. So I pinned a nail to the side and used rope to hold the door shut temporarily.
Oh, that was you.
Just doing my job.
Do you know what happened to the door?
That's Obsidian's stall. Rolf told me he broke the door and ran out because he got scared of the thunder. He ran all the way to the fair and even knocked over a vendor's wood pole. I had to help him fix that too.
She shakes her head, a little annoyed.
He got the pole back up, but Obsidian left tons of his teeth marks on the pole. It's not pretty. We'll have to find a replacement when we get the chance.
Sounds like the horse created quite a mess.
Nothing I can't fix. But because we don't own the stable here, you see, we gotta fix it before we leave town. I put in an order for glue and our supplies people... Ugh. And supplies people are sent to get back in a bit. I'll go to the stable to fix it before dinner, probably around 5 p.m. It's disturbing, bro.
What is?
Put in an order of glue to fix a stable where horses are?
To fix the pole, right?
I'm saying, aren't horses used to make glue?
I don't know. Probably not anymore. Are they?
Who knows? I don't know.
I mean, I've heard that, but I've never like looked
Hey,
into
this is
it.
not
I guess.
modern day here.
Well, yeah, that's true. Okay, so around 5 p.m., we probably won't be able to access her, is what that's saying, right?
Yeah. Everyone's busy at some point of the day.
I think it's like something about the horseshoes. Is that?
Yeah, their
Right.
feet, right? Not
Yeah.
not their
Not the
actual-
horseshoes, but yeah, the. I don't know. Again, like I've heard this, but I've never like looked into it, so I really don't know.
Most today are synthetic, but there are companies that still use horses.
That's weird.
I bet someone's like, it's just better. It's just better quality.
It's just the way things are done. Okay, who and what else do we want to ask about here? I guess I'll ask about this.
Nothing.
Nothing. Do you know
Just
if there was
fast.
anything between Rolf and Hattie? Rolf and Hattie? What do you mean? Anything between them? Like they're friends? Well, are they particularly close or weirdly awkward? Did Hattie say anything about Rolf? No? I don't know. I never saw them talk much. Yeah, that was nothing. Let's ask about Rolf. You know Rolf, the animal trainer?
Of course.
When did you two first meet?
When I came to the circus 4 years ago, he was already working here. But
But
he probably doesn't know this, but I saw him a long time ago in another circus.
no way, in a past life? How did that come about?
I think it was almost a decade ago. One of the neighbors' families got some extra tickets to the circus, so they gave 2 to me and my mom. We woke up before dawn to do the housework, and my mom was telling me that when she was younger, the performer she loved the most was the trick riders.
I love her little pose when she does that. The little, it's like
She's like thinking about how she loved the circus.
her little look of passion.
We didn't have any money for the bus, so we had to walk all the way to the circus lot. Even if we got up at dawn, we still showed up late. We were so far in the back, my mom had to look over people's shoulders, and I was just a kid. We could hear the hooves and the people cheering, and she clapped and laughed along at the right times, but I remember I just couldn't see anything. I got bored, so I turned and looked around, and that's when I saw my own circus trick riding performance. An older boy was trying to stand on the back of 2 horses. He managed to climb on after several tries. This is what you missed, Scully.
He knows how to do this now. He mastered it.
He managed to climb on after several tries, and he was ushering the horses to go. One of the horses, the black one, actually started moving, but the other red one wasn't listening to his cues at all. He almost did a split between the horses before falling on his ass.
That was Rolf? How old was he at the time?
He's only 4 years older than me, so 13, 14. And well, it was so far away that I didn't really get a good
Yeah.
look at him. I didn't realize it was him until years later when he talked about growing up in the Collins and Lucas circus with his parents.
You never told him about seeing him all those years before.
No, he probably doesn't remember. Just another day of practice for him. It's not getting us much of anything. What do we have in physical evidence?
Not a lot. I could ask about the costume, I guess. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
never know, though, right? Like, some things just might have...
Yeah. I was kind of considering asking about Morgan. Just because we don't know. Like, it would be interesting to see what the circus people, like the on-the-ground people, think of him. Like, what his relationship is with them. And then I don't know if it was anything, but there's that thing about what Hattie was saying with the story she related to most. And, you know, kind of, we've all done things we regret, or like done questionable things for our employer. Things like that. So I was like, that's interesting if there's anything there. Otherwise, is there anyone? I mean, we could talk to him directly. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think there's anything else we should do with the last?
Not really.
Point.
I'll just skip it, you know, go on the next turn.
Why?
Goofing.
Oh. Hydrate. Thanks, Scully. What the heck?
But I've been hydrating a lot. I'm out of water. I'm hydrating a lot.
You should go fill it.
I will.
Eating dry cookies and no water to quench your thirst? He's doing the emote. You're doing your emote dance.
Oh, shit.
How long have you been working for Moses?
4 years now.
And what do you think about him?
He sucks. Why do you want to ask
He's
me
always
about
giving
the
me
boss?
murderer vibes, weirdly enough. Why do you ask?
Didn't he send you here?
I just wanted to ask what it's like to work for him. You know, employee to employee, that kind of thing.
You don't need to worry about that. Moses is a good boss.
Why do you say that?
He's always on time with the money. Even when business is slow. He's good with people, doesn't make us do stuff we don't want to do. I don't know, he's just nice, I guess.
Forgive me, I'm not too familiar with the American circus business. But from what I understand, he has a pretty good reputation here, yes?
Yeah, Moses has been in the industry forever, you know? He knows everyone, and everyone who's somebody in the circle knows him.
Good to know. Thank you for your honesty.
It's fine. I mean, we'll be co-workers. You should. You need to know what kind of person he is.
Alright. Not a bad turn. Back to Detective Land. Okay. First and foremost, we do have enough to get another action.
Okay.
Give me that. Thanks.
I'm so jealous, bro. You can just move anywhere.
Okay. So with him, we still have to meet Yan and Alice. That's tricky. Alice is like never around for him.
In the public.
Yeah, because she's always here and he can't go there. Oh, maybe at 5 p.m. When she mentioned she's going to be out fixing that thing, maybe we'll be able to get her with him. Hope we can talk to Tito more. Oh, you wish we could talk to Tito more? Yeah.
Sad that he's just like...
He's just kind of there.
He's the
like,
XP machine.
Yeah. He's not even like a part of the story. It's kind of sad.
What do we have? Like, what else? Like, what do we have that we can follow up on? It's in the collection.
I don't even know where to start with the Find My Attacker thing. I mean, I guess we just start asking people about it and see if anyone's weird about it, but I don't know.
Is there people in the statements that, like, We can ask to verify.
We still need Alice to be able to check on hers.
We already did Chip.
We talked to Adine with him too. Right.
Yeah.
So she's good.
We're kind of in a weird standstill with the detective.
Yeah.
I guess if Rolf
Yeah,
around.
we could. Yeah, we can follow up with Rolf because she was like, yeah, you can tell him now that he doesn't have to lie anymore about that. So maybe he'll have something new. So let's start there. At the fair.
Real quick.
This time, when I hear the commotion in the distance, I know exactly where to go. There are so many people gathered around the ring, I can't even see what they're looking at inside from this distance.
It's kind of funny that detectives' turns always just, I guess I'm just gonna go watch some shows.
Yeah. I get closer and peek over the crowd. Ooh, we're seeing him doing something new.
Standing in the middle of the circle is Rolf, with an elephant. He's trying desperately to manage the crowd, but his voice can barely be heard over this much excited discussion about the big animal.
Hello.
Scully, we've all had the same reaction.
Right? It sounds exactly like it when it starts.
And even now, really.
Yeah, it's still the vibe, but like that progression when it starts, you're like, oh, that's the Stardew song.
He's so big!
That's Scully.
Scully looking at Rolf. He's so big!
Hello?
Look at his ears. And his legs. They must be wide as a tree trunk.
Wow, why are they talking about Rolf like this? Ahem. His name is Bitsy.
Bitsy swings his trunk around in response to hearing his name, and the crowd unanimously gasps in awe. He's so big.
Now, who wants to touch him?
Me! And I promise to be real gentle.
He smiles at the girl.
Oh, sorry.
Promise?
Promise.
All right, come on.
The elephant gores her immediately. Ignoring the disappointed groans from the other volunteers, he lifts the rope to let her enter from below. After she passes the rope barrier, the girl straightens up and runs forward. True to her word, she gently puts her palms on the legs of the elephant, the only part she can reach. Wow. It feels crinkly, but soft, like Grandma's hands. The crowd laughs, but Rolf nods seriously.
It's not hot right now, but in summer, he loves to take mud baths. It helps to protect his skin from the sun. Do you want to touch his trunk?
The girl nods faster than I can blink. Rolf takes her by the hand and guides her to the front of the elephant.
Gently, remember?
She brushes her fingers against the trunk carefully. Bitsy looks at her with wise, calm eyes and raises his trunk into the air. The girl sighs disappointedly. But then, Bitsy uses his trunk to pat her head. The girl giggles. The crowd laughs and applauds.
Cute. I think he likes you.
Thank you, Bitsy. Rolf guides the girl back outside the circle and waves to the crowd. They're silent, hanging on his every word.
All right, who wants to see Bitsy eat a watermelon?
Let's go! Everyone cheers again.
Sorry. Did I keep you waiting?
It was worth it, dude. That's the elephant eating that watermelon, dude.
Glad you think so. So, what did you need me for? Heard you lied to me. Beach.
Contradiction.
Oh.
You didn't see it? Contradiction detected.
Oh, okay. Phew. I thought it was gonna waste one, but it didn't. It just said I should contradict this. Okay, so that is
His statement versus her statement.
Aideen's updated statement and Rolf's statement. Eh.
He said he was in the stables. Well, I already got Aideen to admit she was actually with him. So, Aideen already told me the truth, that you were together on Monday.
Elephant eating. Aideen and the magician, and then Rolf and the detective. Ooh, now you're thinking, Scully. She did?
You sound very surprised.
Yeah, because she was the one that wanted. Why did she tell you?
I'm a detective. I kind of have that effect on people.
Oh, yeah.
So, care to talk to me about your side of the events?
We were just out walking, but then it rained and we were too far out to run back. So we had to wait until it eased up.
Do you remember what time you left and when you came back?
We left together at 3:30 p.m. We came back at around 7, and Aideen went back to her trailer.
So, what'd you do afterward?
Well, I went back to the stables at first, but then I realized that my horse, Obsidian, had broken his door and run out. So I went looking for him.
Well, Scully, they have alibis that the other has for, like, is the only person that can back it up is the other person. So, they could be accomplices.
Could be. It took probably half an hour to find him and come back.
No.
By All right, fair enough.
You're right.
By then, Aideen was waiting for me at the stables, and that's when she told me about Hattie.
Updated.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, it's funny because you've leveled up faster than me, but you're also like stuck in some ways. Like you've already gotten a bunch of stuff kind of like lined up and done, so you're like waiting for people to be available.
Yeah.
I guess the one thing you can always do is ask everyone about everyone.
Yeah, that's where I'm starting to get to that.
Because sometimes you'll get backstory or.
And that lines up with everyone's, right?
Yeah.
And then yeah, she went and told Rolf and Chip.
I'm just snacking.
I know you're snacking all over the place.
Try this. This is actually good.
I had crunchy cookies.
It's got good butteriness. That's one of my favorite internet videos. That old couple doing that commercial. And they're like, topped with the crispy, by the way, crispy flaky crust.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Open up, fish. Open up,
I
fish.
also like chewy, salty cookies.
No.
I don't really like crunchy cookies, and I don't like a lot of cookies in general because they're too sweet for me. So that's why I like the salty ones. Like sometimes I'll eat like a salted chocolate chip kind of vibe.
It's good though, right?
Or like I do like oatmeal raisin cookies because it's like, I don't know, it's just less sweet because of the oatmeal or something.
Talk to me about 18.
What sort of thing what do you want me to say?
How about, what do you think of her? What type of person is she?
I don't know. I'm not good at that, describing people's personalities.
Just try.
What is that? She's got a fursona. Aideen is like, she's like a lion.
I'm like, huh? What?
Sorry, I'm comparing her to animals. Is that not right?
That's all I know, brother. No. If that works for you, by all means. I'd love to hear your bit of reasoning, though.
Because lions they're brave and smart, and female lions especially are great hunters. She's a hunter, like
Rolf-
as in a murderer.
Rolf is a
a
furry.
murderer of people.
Which does connect him back to Ed and Eddie, because didn't Rolf love, like, llamas or donkeys or something? What was it?
Yeah, maybe he had like llamas or something. I can't recall right now. But they're also social animals. They are the only big cats that like to live in big groups, unlike tigers or leopards, which always live alone.
You dare mock the son of a shepherd?
A pride of lions hunts together. They even raise their kids together, kind of like us carnies. You might not have seen him, but we have a lion here at our circus. His name is Peaches. When I see him pacing and prowling, I think of her sometimes.
You think of Aideen when you see the lion?
It's just the way they move, especially when they're performing. It's so graceful. They're focused on one thing and one thing only. Everything's planned out like a dance. Of course, I'm not comparing her to an animal. They're different. Peaches eats buckets of raw meat and sleeps for 20 hours a day, and scent marks his territory with... I'm not saying they're the same.
I would be a koala because I sleep all day and I'm kind of in a state of delusion my whole life.
Whoa.
You know, like koalas are like high all the time, right?
Aren't they like secretly like kind of vicious or dangerous or something?
No, I think people put that on them.
Is that fake?
They call them drop bears, but I don't think that's real.
Oh, okay.
It's like a prank.
Never mind, I'm
People
spreading
put on
false
Americans.
information.
But yeah, because eucalyptus has like a drug in it.
Drug?
Like that if humans eat it, like we'd be like, "Ugh." But their bodies can process it better, but it still affects them, so they're like high all the time.
Wild.
Anyways,
Good for them.
I said a line of some kind.
I'm trying to figure out what mine would be.
Let me go back to my line.
Oh, you missed a line?
Sure, it's just a metaphor.
A sloth, because I can sleep anywhere and I eat a lot and then just store it up and don't eat for a while.
I cannot. Well, I probably can, I just like to eat.
I feel like I'd be like... a dog or a bear or something. But it sounds like... sounds kind of
I'm a
dumb
dog.
to say like a domesticated animal for that.
I think you're a bear. I think if
I
that was
could
my
be a
second guess
bear.
for me, it was bear. Koala, I'm not actually really like. I like to say that I'm sleepy. But koalas actually sleep. I don't do that.
True. You gotta come up with an animal that has insomnia.
Like a bird or something. Birds
Or
like
like something nocturnal. You could be a bat.
no. I'm an owl.
An owl. I can't really explain it. It's just a feeling.
If she's like a lion, does that mean people find her scary?
No, I don't think she's scary.
Well, do you even think lions are scary?
Not really. If you know how to deal with Peaches, he's a sweet creature. Even if you don't know how to deal with him, he doesn't attack without a reason. He doesn't need to hunt here.
So he, and by extension Aideen, have the capability to kill, but not the willingness, unless provoked.
Unless provoked. Rolf, I want you. I don't know if I'm explaining this right.
Oh, it's been enlightening. You know what? This animal metaphor thing works for you. I mean, it is weird, but it makes sense to you, and I think it makes sense to me. Feel free to compare all your circus colleagues to animals when I ask. So yeah, that is Rolf's gimmick when you ask about people.
Let's go. We're gonna find out all their personas. You're gonna ask more? Oh no.
Echo's just a dick, dude.
Apparently that's not socially acceptable.
Echo's mean.
I mean, if you fall in love with Echo, I feel like you gotta be in love with the puppet too. Like it's a package deal, you know? So, I mean, if that's your thing, I mean, yeah, they all have some flaws.
I want to know what Chip is. What do you think? My guess, monkey. I'm gonna guess monkey.
What's something really like showy? Could be like a peacock. That's
you
that's
might
a
be
classic.
right.
You can even kind of see it in his design, like it could be. Should we ask him about any more people, or should we? Who else can we check up on? We could go see Chip in action in the big top. And he hasn't talked to him yet.
Yeah, he has.
Not in here,
No.
I mean. And
Oh,
we're still a glory with all of these commands. A little self-care roundup, okay? Hydrate.
Glug, glug, glug,
Nate
glug,
is
glug,
faking because he's out of water and refuses to get
glug,
up
glug,
and
glug, glug.
Hydrate. Done. Posture check. Done. Oh, sorry. Hope that wasn't loud. Stretch. Wait. Stretch and then posture check. We'll do posture check after.
They're so stinky, Phyllis.
So that it lasts. Honk.
Oh, you want me to hydrate? I got you. I got you guys.
My water's almost gone too.
I got you, everybody.
So now you're gonna drink the rest of it, and then I'm gonna be out of water. Cry.
Good hydrate, guys. Thank you.
Sag.
Thank you so much.
All right, now you get to fill both.
That's the joke. I was gonna do both.
Okay. But what do you think about talking to him in here, and then maybe seeing if the secret trunk in here, if he has the capability to unlock it? Or do you...
I mean, he's there.
No, I know, but we have to see it before we can do anything, right?
I guess.
You don't think so?
I don't know. You just gotta make a decision because we are 3.5 hours and we haven't even done 2 hours in game.
Going to the big top. The show hasn't started in the big top yet. No lights or music, but the main performer is already in the ring.
Chip is standing how dare you, right on the edge of the ring, one leg casually raised atop the railing, chatting with people seated on the front row. He's not wearing the ridiculous floppy hi-hat from before. Instead, he's wearing a round, short-brimmed top hat. Whoever he's speaking to is facing away from me, so I can't hear what they're saying, but he seems to be listening intently before jumping in.
So, you guys are tourists. Where from? Springfield, Illinois. Love it. We've toured there once or twice.
Thanks for stopping in for the... What was it? No, not Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi life is the DS game.
Yeah, thanks for the quick little take care of us moment.
Glory looked over and saw our little Sims plumb bobs were like orange.
Oh, you saw us perform there, and you came back for another show? I'm honored. Springfield. Horseshoe sandwiches, right? I love that stuff. What the hell is a horseshoe sandwich?
I'm on it.
They're making everything out of horseshoes these days. Bread, meat, fries, and cheese? Oh. Sign me up as well.
Ew, wait, no, I'm not into it anymore. It's an open face sandwich.
Oh, it's not even a real
So
sandwich.
it's just like a thick slice of bread on the bottom, hamburger patty on top, and then just a bunch of fries
What the heck
and
is
cheese
this?
sauce.
That looks so weird. Why did they choose the most unflattering picture of all time for it,
Sure,
too?
let me look.
I bet, like, someone could make...
Here's like a
more-
fancy version.
Yeah, I bet you could make a more appetizing version, but the picture that they have
I mean,
for
honestly,
that...
all of them are kind of... that doesn't look great.
That's weird. I've never heard of that before.
I think it's just kind of a nasty
It's
thing.
like a toast. Yeah, is it toasted bread or?
Yeah, it's toasted bread.
Okay.
So it's just one slice of toasted bread, a patty, a hamburger patty on top,
Or choice of meat, it says. I guess you
and
could
then
use
fries
something
and cheese sauce.
else. Yeah. Weird. Sign me up. Like, come on. Can you find one person in America who would hate that? Immediate treason.
Like I bet it does.
well.
I bet it does taste good. It just looks.
I'm sure it's
nasty.
fine, yeah, but it does not look appetizing.
Joking.
Just joking. But seriously, love something
With
you
your
have to eat with your hands and gets everywhere.
What do you mean eat with your hands?
Me? Oh, name's Chip. What do I do? Come on, can't you tell from the outfit? Well, you'll see.
As they talk, a stage manager approaches from behind the stage and whispers something to them.
Speaking of which, show's about to start.
Whoa.
Get a load of those pants, am I right?
If he jumped from a tall building, he would just be able to...
He would fly. Little Mary Poppins
He walks
situation.
into the center of the circle and waves to everyone. Hello, hello.
All right, lights, music, here we go. Hey everyone, welcome to Morgan's Traveling Circus. I'm your clown and your temporary ringmaster, Chip. And I'm going to perform some juggling for you.
Oh, that's right.
But
We knew that.
first, what do you think I will be juggling?
Remember, Rolf was like, "We stay around. We got a juggling act coming up."
That's right. They do look comfortable. I'm sure they would be. Balls. Good answer, but no, too easy.
Bowling pins.
Bowl. What?
The crowd erupts in laughter.
Another good guess, but those are juggling clubs, and no.
Oh, because they're not.
Oh,
bowling.
I see.
Fire sticks. He fake shudders.
No, I leave that to our resident fire whisperer, Aideen, who, by the way, has a great fire show for you coming up in the next hour. Stick around for that one. But back to the topic. No, it's not fire sticks. Hint, you can see it right now.
Everyone starts scanning the stage, but a prop's nowhere to be found. Chip dips his head, making his top hat fall right into his hands. Some in the crowd have already started to catch up and cheer.
That's right. Hats.
If there's anything you need to know about this guy, is that he likes some fucking hats. Within one beat, he stretches his hands and spins the hat. It rotates in midair before Chip catches it, flicks his wrist, and lifts his arm. The hat performs several flips down his arm and lands back on his head. The crowd cheers at his showmanship. He throws his first hat around his legs with crossed arms behind his back. Keeping it in the air, spin it on one finger like a plate. And with two arms outstretched, he rolls it down his arm from left to right on its brim, and from right to left on its crown, all to the beat of the music.
More hats.
He whistles and two more hats are thrown into the ring. With the first hat still flying in the air, he catches both new ones with his hands, holding all three up. The new top hats are blue and white to go along with his initial red one. As he juggles, Chip encourages the audience to make a game out of which one is going to end up on his head next.
No, blue.
They both sigh when Chip stretches his neck to catch the white hat on his head. He then collects the other two and stacks them on top of one another.
Now we are going to introduce one last component to this act.
Another hat?
Good idea, but no. Introducing the giant unicycle, of course,
Hell
the
yeah.
classic.
True to his word, one of the workers rolls in a tall unicycle and props it up beside it. It is indeed taller than Chip, at least 6 feet tall.
Now I know what you must be thinking. How do you even get on this thing?
He grabs the unicycle with one hand and looks at it skeptically. The crowd laughs. He tries to lift one foot up to step on one of the pedals, but that's obviously too tall.
Actually, the trick is, the first step is on the wheel.
He gets onto the unicycle to thunderous applause, but immediately slips and gets back down.
Oops, you didn't see that. Let's try it again.
Finally, he gets on the tall saddle and starts moving, no flailing about. Now that he's seated, he's floating at 9 or 10 feet tall. Everyone has to crane their necks to see him. It seems like he's almost falling off, but barely holding on. He goes around the ring, and everywhere he approaches, the crowd erupts, scared he'll be falling onto their section of the seats. But somehow, through all of the struggling, the 3 layers of hats never fell off. Finally, he seems to have found his balance and starts wheeling back and forth in one stop. He takes the 3 hats back into his hands. To the disbelief of the audience, Chip starts juggling them while he's riding the unicycle around the ring.
Now, actually, the hardest part of this is getting off of the unicycle, which, I'm warning you right now, will not be graceful.
With oohs and ahs from the crowd, he stands up straighter, rising on his tippy toes. He falls right off the unicycle, rolling on the ground. Everyone laughs, but then he springs up and catches all 3 hats before they hit the ground. The screams and the applause almost blow the roof off the tent.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's all I have for you for now. Stay tuned for the next show.
I walk over, intending to stop him and talk to him before he goes backstage, but he doesn't leave. Rather, he walks straight to me.
Mr. Detective, enjoyed the show?
Of course. I'm not here for that, though. I have some questions for you.
We already have his statement. Should we ask him about this?
Sure.
Why the heck not?
So, something happened to me on my way here to the circus.
Huh?
I was attacked by someone who knocked me out and took my clothes. I woke up just behind the trains in my underwear. I didn't even remember why I was at a circus.
And?
What do you mean, and?
Wait. It's real?
Of course it is. What'd you think it was?
Well, sorry, I thought it was the setup to a joke. I kept waiting for your punchline. I was busy thinking about how to let you know that joke kinda sucks. Politely.
That's rich coming from him. No, I was not telling a joke.
So, you really were half naked outside the trains? You mean like the trains we all live in?
Actually, I think it is.
Wait, how long were you out there? Was it the whole night?
I have no idea.
Does that mean I could have seen or heard you? Do you snore? I thought I heard someone snoring at night, but that could have just been echo.
I don't, but that's not really the point. I was passed out, not sleeping.
Do you have any idea who did it yet?
No, I'm kind of busy with the case at the moment.
Don't you think it was the same person?
Could be. I'd prefer if no one else hears about this.
Right, our secret.
He nods and mimes zipping his lips, but somehow his shifty eyes tell me he's gonna blab at the first chance he gets. Ugh, why did I think it was a good idea to tell him?
Rip. I guess I can ask about Aideen's statement, since she was the one who... Yeah, took the hat and also then was the one to tell
Everyone.
him.
All right.
She told Chip and Rolf when she got the news. Oh, so she was out with the big guy. I knew it. I knew something was going on between those two. Going on a walk. Is that what we're calling it these days?
He waggles his eyebrows at me. Are you implying that there's some sort of romantic relationship between them?
Oh, I thought you already knew that. What sort of other reason could a man and a woman have for wanting to take a walk alone and in secret? Come on, Mr. Detective, don't tell me you've never had a date before.
I have not. I have not. Chip, don't make fun of me.
A single tear runs down his face. Of course I have.
Of course I have.
Of course I have. What are you talking about? Well, have you learned nothing?
I don't exactly treat dates as school.
Oh, you'd be surprised at what I've learned from...
Can we get back to the topic, please? You think Aideen and Rolf are involved romantically?
Well, something is going on there for sure, and they think they are so discreet. Well, joke's on them. I have a nose for that kind of thing. No one gets a clandestine encounter past this pair of eagle eyes. They're not a couple. Not yet. My poor chap is diving headfirst into it like one of his horses. That's how he does everything, really. But I don't think Red is ready for that yet. I bet she's the one that insists on keeping it a secret from the rest of us.
That is something. This is happening post presumed breakup, so there could be something there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just, you know, he knew about them or something, and you know, so.
So it's brewing, like when you're making tomato soup and the tomato's already in the water, but it hasn't turned red yet. In case it's not clear, the big guy is the diced tomato in this situation.
Yeah, I got that. Your metaphors are not subtle.
I know, it's just gay people hanging out. Don't be weird, Chip.
There you go.
All right.
You can go probe that now.
Yeah. I think I wanna talk to somebody else.
Who's it gonna be? Aideen?
Let's talk to Aideen.
Detective saw her show and is coming to her room now. And knock
Weirdo
on the
behavior.
door. Aideen rushes to open it. Hi. She looks a little surprised to see me.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, sorry. Are you expecting anyone else? Like Rolf?
No, just surprised you came here. Are you looking for me?
Yeah, if you have time.
Sure, come on in.
The train car has been converted into a room with 2 beds inside. It's not spacious since it's just essentially a long, narrow corridor, but thanks to the rows of train windows, it feels bright and open inside. All the furniture and items are thoughtfully arranged with little trinkets and details that indicate this is a home, not simply housing.
Welcome to my room. I share it with my sister, but she's not here right now. You can take a seat and then we can talk. Let's have a look around. It's just going to be all the same information, I think.
I liked though, but it had a red dot, so I liked the idea that there were things that the detective could see or the magician could see that the other didn't. There is something with the red dot, so it's not just a lot of it is the same, but there's, you know, 1 or 2 things, right? That's blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, I'll just click through until I see something new. So nothing there. What else can we click on? The table. Chair and a stool, decorations, magazines. Small collection of books. Diverse collection. He sees less there because we had the conversation about the books. Messy bed. 2 stuffed animals, well loved. Pile of shoes. Some are worn in, but still well maintained. 2 piles. Adult and a child. Here it is. While the shoes in the pile generally look clean, one pair of shoes carefully placed on the left side catches my attention. It's a pair of white, flat Oxford shoes. They've been wiped down, but mud still clings to its surfaces. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So what's that about?
Tell me about these shoes.
Should I present? What was it? What were we presenting? This?
Oh, yeah. You have 2?
Yeah.
So, you and Rolf, how'd this come about? As much as she wanted to keep their relationship secret, she doesn't seem bashful or wary now. Instead, she seems to almost take it as a challenge.
The way all things like this happen, I don't think you need me to teach you, detective.
I'm just wondering, why'd you decide to keep this a secret?
Because this thing between us is quite new. I don't want folks in the circus to watch us like kids on a schoolyard, and I don't want things to get awkward for everyone if it doesn't work out.
Do you have doubts about how long it's gonna last?
Scully's going on a roller coaster.
Scully's like, wait,
today.
I thought she was gay!
She is.
I know it. But, like, doesn't everyone when they're first starting something? Oh, we mixed. We jumbled.
Doesn't everyone when they're first starting something? We live uncertain lives, and these are uncertain times.
Also, I mean, she's wearing the bi flag. Literally. The red and the purple.
It's a little off, the colors. But
It's close. It's close.
I see what you're saying.
Well, if you like him and he likes you, what's there to worry about? She smiles humorlessly, the shadow cast under her brows. From my angle, I can see the flickering cigarette light reflected in her irises.
Of course he likes me. He has a documented love for dangerous things.
Oh, femme fatale. What does that mean? She shakes her head and lifts the cigarette to her lips again.
That man treats lions and elephants like they're farm animals because he doesn't know the difference. I have to wonder if he doesn't realize what he's getting himself into, playing with wild, untamable things.
Gee.
Really playing it up right now, Aideen.
But did you still want to ask that? The shoes.
Yep, I'm just looking at what I got.
These are your shoes, right?
Yes.
You sound unsure.
I mean, I didn't think you'd be interested in my footwear, but yeah, they're mine. Well, this is a little embarrassing, actually. There's no running water on the train. Sometimes we get a little behind on cleaning, you see. That's it.
So I think that's interesting because, again, timelines. I got in here earlier and hadn't put together the like rendezvous. So I was like, bro, you said you were in your car, but your boots are muddy here. What's that about? But you already know she had been out in the rain, so she's like, yeah, it's muddy. What?
Yeah. Did I not already?
I think you went straight to the contradiction.
Oh.
So you can ask about it.
I mean,
you gotta ask about something.
Will I get anything new?
I don't know.
Or what else?
I'm glad I did not call this finale. I called it part 2.
I thought it was gonna be the finale. I can ask her about this.
Yes, go for it. So something happened to me on my way here.
What do you mean? I just told him. He's still in the tent.
You're like, oh, where should I go? And then you're just in the background, like way in the distance.
He's just right outside the window there. You can see him peeking in. He just whispered it through the window and then ran away. Oh, I already heard all about it.
From who?
I don't divulge my sources. Wow, I wonder who it could be. How did you manage to find these clothes?
I called my secretary and she gave me my hotel address.
Oh, okay. And here I was wondering, how would you detective your way out of that?
Sometimes detectiving just means doing something the easiest way possible.
Regardless, I'm glad you're here now. There should be a dating sim DLC of this game. Choose to switch between the main characters whenever and romance all legal of age characters. I know, they put way too many hot characters in this game. Are you planning to do anything about the attacker? You are a detective after all. You'll solve this thing, right? Were there any clues?
Not really. A few things are certainly interesting, but I don't know what they mean yet, and my memory loss is certainly making it more difficult.
I can imagine.
Anyway, at the moment, the case in the circus takes precedence.
You don't think the two are related, do you?
They basically say the same thing.
I know.
It's too early to say.
How do you
But
get information about this?
Why'd the robber target me? And I'm not sure what I did that day, but I don't look particularly wealthy. I'm sure there are plenty of better targets at the circus. She hums in agreement and gets lost in her thoughts.
But very few come alone.
Huh.
That could have made you an easier target.
Perhaps.
It's dangerous to walk alone in the circus, mister. Maybe you need an escort.
She's clearly holding back a laugh, but it doesn't seem to be at my expense. More like she's making a joke that I don't get.
I'll walk with you.
No offense, but...
You don't think I can beat you in a fight?
I don't think so.
Maybe that's true. But only one of us has been knocked unconscious by a mysterious robber.
Well, she's got me there.
Alright.
Into hour 3. As we approach hour 4. Alright, you got Chip. No puppet. You got...
I still need to talk to Chip with her, so
and the
we'll go
puppet's
there.
not there.
Huh?
The puppet's not there, so the
Oh, yeah.
longest day of all time.
Listen! I'm trying my best. As I approach the train car, I can hear the faint sound of music coming through the door. It's someone playing the harmonica. It's some quaint folk tune that's vaguely familiar. I could be mixing it up with something else. I tap on the door. Hello? The harmonica stops, and someone answers me, a little breathily. Yeah, come in. Sad boy hours playing the harmonica upside down on the little pull-out couch. A wistful harmonica plays. On the pull-out couch close to the door is a man holding a harmonica. He's lying upside down, his legs kicked up on the back of the couch against the wall. The longer the mystery feasts on our souls. That's poetic, Scully. I know, I just really wanted to finish it today. I'm too eager to find out what happened, and then I think we're taking next week off from book club too. Unless I can squeeze it in on like the Friday or Sunday maybe, but we shall see. I just wanted to finish it today.
You taking over my slot? What?
Oh, that's right, you're streaming Friday. His head dangles off the edge of the couch, his floppy curls almost touching the ground. That expression, bro. He looks like he's really going through it. He raises his head from the ground to look up, down, at me. Oh, it's you, Miss Jackie, right? I've heard about you. You have? Moses sent word, of course. The costume almost threw me for a loop, but then the blood came back to my head and I remembered. I'm Chip. Chip the clown. Nice to meet you. I'd shake your hand, but I don't want to fall off the couch. Even though he says that, he makes no effort to get up. Were you playing the harmonica? Yes, I can answer both questions at once. I play the harmonica upside down because it helps to train me for better breathing. Wow, he's on that clown grind right now. You know how opera singers practice singing sitting down so that their voice projects better when they're standing and making full use of their lungs? Same idea. Okay. You want to hear it? Of course. He gives me an upside down bow, a half sit up from his angle, and puts the harmonica to his lips.
You know what it is? The game's... So are we doing one full back and forth thing?
You're not listening to his harmonica solo.
I played this game.
It's so beautiful. Not if you don't want to.
I'm asking. I think the reason the benefit you got is making it longer because you have so much more choice, and then you're like, okay, where do I go? What should I do? While when I had to play, moving places cost points, so instead I was like, okay, I'm just gonna blast one spot, run everything I can here. Okay, next turn, blast next spot. You know, just I wasn't like, oh, where should I go? What lead should I chase? I was like, no, I don't got time. I'm just gonna blast everything I can out of each, interaction.
Yeah. He closes his eyes, moves his arms, and the semi-familiar tune I heard outside plays again. His feet are tapping with a simple rhythm against the wall. With both hands covering the harmonica, he adjusts his angle by wiggling on the couch like a colorful worm. It's a funny sight to behold, but even from this ridiculous angle, he's focused and immersed in his playing. He plays, hands opening and closing, emoting as if he were performing for a sold-out show. At times, when the music calls for a vibrato, he even oscillates his head hanging off the sofa, sliding more and more off of it. Just as I'm about to worry he's going to fall off the couch, he finishes the song triumphantly and takes one deep breath. Phew! There. Whoa, I'm not out of breath yet, but my arms are kind of sore. And my neck. Instead of pulling himself back on the ground, he kicks the wall and pushes himself straight off the couch and onto the carpet. He rolls back onto his knees and pops up from the ground, raising his arms to receive imaginary applause. Thank you, thank you. You're good. Where'd you learn to play? One of the old workers here at the circus. He's retired now, but he shows me the ropes. That song sounds familiar. What's its name?
Here, I'll take over. You put your food in.
Making me order.
No clue. I travel all around. Sometimes when I hear people singing or playing in bars, I try to play it. Maybe that's where you heard it from too. I only remember it in my head. You heard it once and you remember?
That's pretty impressive, bro.
I have a good memory for melodies, lyrics, that sort of thing. I'm the tune master here. Tunaster. Huh. Tuna. ...
Tuna aster.
Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. What'd you come here for? Do you have any questions for me? Sure. You know, we haven't talked, like, it's contradiction. We haven't talked to Chip about, we just met Chip, right? So
We have to ask him about Hattie.
Hattie. Okay, you want to do that first?
Yeah, that should finish that quest.
What was Hattie like? Hattie was just Hattie. I don't know what to tell you. Hattie's just Hattie. She was always smart and perfect like that. Then why would anyone want to do that to her? Take it from me, it's not easy being beautiful and brilliant. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, right? He makes an exaggerated gesture of looking me up and down and winks.
Hey, yo.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Hey, no flattery here, just my truthful observation. You were saying? Alright, you don't like compliments, fine. From this point forward, I will refrain from making comments about your looks and your intelligence, even though both are outstanding.
Getting everyone. Nice.
Ahem. Well, as it turns out, people don't always like it when somebody else has those qualities. What do you mean? Do you want to hear a story? Sure. Close your eyes and imagine. It's 7 years ago, and you've been studying with this master magician for 3 years. But then, suddenly, he accepts another student, a woman, almost unheard of in this industry. She's younger than you and brighter. Anything that takes you weeks or months to learn, she masters in a few days. Just a few months later, he's already teaching her all the tricks that he didn't teach you. And this keeps happening so much that you lose your confidence in magic tricks and decide to move to another discipline altogether.
Oh.
3 years of training down the drain, and now you have to play with puppets. So, you finish training again and start working, and you finally manage to find your own place in a circus. But then, she somehow follows after you like a leech. And now she's headlining every show, getting applause for the tricks that you were taught first, while you remain the pathetic puppeteer in the shadows. It's like what happened 7 years ago, all over again. Well, imagine how that must feel.
Yes, he's talking about Echo. He might think Echo did it, but he also just hates Echo.
I mean, that's a compelling story, though.
Yeah, that's something.
There's something there.
Something there. But there's also a similar story about him being jealous because he lost the ringmaster spot to Hattie.
Yeah. Are you accusing Echo of murder? No. We're just gossiping, aren't we? I was telling a story.
You can't just gossip with a detective.
No, we're not. We're the magician.
Oh, we're the magician right now.
What are you gonna do? Report it to the police? I'm pretty sure they don't care about this case. Besides, I'm willing to bet my head of hair that little Pinocchio has a worse tale about me. You're quite right, my friend.
Quite right.
Wait, why did it only give us 25? Wasn't the whole quest supposed to give us 75?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's just 25 each. Never mind. Alright, speaking of that, we do have a contradict, which I think is...
Okay.
I guess we... No, we did ask about... Did we?
About what?
I don't know. There's a contradiction. I just talked about Hattie. Yeah. So the contradiction was there already.
Yeah, before Echo's jealousy.
So, I feel like it does have to do with Chip's jealousy, but what's the contradiction here?
Um,
Maybe the hat? expensive hat collection? Like,
Yeah, we could try that.
how's he still rich if he's not the ringmaster?
Yeah. We'll see. Nice.
Okay, I'll wait. Put in your order.
You can keep reading.
Chip lost his top billing in the role of ringmaster to Hattie. How can he still afford his expensive hat collection? I should probably just ask. Sorry if this is a rude question, but I'm new to the circus scene here. Do American circuses pay that well, or specifically, does Moses? What makes you think we're making lots of money? Well, your hats looked expensive, for one. He freezes. His eyes go wide. Oh, not really. It's just... Oh, well, you see, the pay depends on you. Yeah, that makes sense, totally. He mutters the latter part to himself.
Okay,
And
sus.
I hate to brag, but I'm one of the big performers here, and I'm doing ringmaster stuff, which comes with its own pay, so it's quite a good sum. And not that you aren't great, I'm sure you are, but don't be surprised if you don't see the same paycheck. You know how it is. The ringmaster job accounts for a lot of it, really. There's clearly something fishy about his explanation, and his uncharacteristic stammering makes that clear. And now I see a perfect time to strike. I'm sorry if I get this wrong, but Echo told me you were the ringmaster. Hattie took over that role when she got here, so the pay probably would have gone to Hattie, right? He buries his head into his hands and mutters through his palm. Ugh, of course he told you that. Wait, was he lying to me? Oh, no. This isn't... He didn't... It's not that he isn't... I just... You see, the thing is... My family's kind of rich.
Bro, I knew it.
Sorry? He sighs in defeat. Moses pays us fairly, but the circus isn't what it used to be. It doesn't pull the same kind of crowd as it did before movies, radio, even TV. It's a good living, but it's not crazy money unless you're someone like Hattie, the star and the ringmaster. Anyway, I don't make that kind of money now. How do I say this? My family has a lot of money. His pitch goes unnaturally high there, almost as if he's asking a question. Your family? Yeah, well, Richard, my father, he says that with an eye roll, was in the entertainment business. He's in politics now, but still throws his money around all the time. And technically, I'm not supposed to get a penny because I'm here instead of wherever he wanted me to be schmoozing. But who cares about him? And my mama sends me money sometimes when he doesn't notice. She hasn't found a chance to recently, but that Daché hat, I kind of just put it on her account. Your mother has an account at the designer store? Well, yeah, she was an opera singer back in the day. She's friends with all the designers from back in the day. Double back in the day, dude. I guess back in the day. I was too young to know back in the day. There was a double back in the day, bro.
I hear ya.
Wait a minute.
It happens.
Richard, who went from entertainment to politics, opera singer wife. Is your mother the Cynthia Price? Your father's Richard Price? Or should I call him Senator Price now? Shit. You knew that off the top of your head? I keep up with the news. The point is your name even Chip? I find it hard to believe that's the name they'd choose. It's a nickname. Charles just sounds too pretentious. Runaway heir. Chip's actual name's Charles Price. Yes, as an entertainment tycoon turned senator, Richard Price.
Wow.
And famous opera singer Cynthia Price. Those are Chip's parents. His father cut him off from the family fortune after Chip joined the circus against his father's wishes, but his mother still sends him money and lets him put purchases on her tab. We gotta send this to Ghosty because, you know, Ghosty kind of pushed back on me about Logan, and yet this is very much Logan core. Gilmore Girls Logan. Rich kid who's trying to fight back against Pops.
Okay, sure. There.
Should we just get this? I mean, I feel like
Get what?
it's not showing anything. It's literally not on the camera.
Get what?
I'm saying instead of asking her if she wants anything, 'cause she probably ate already.
Sure.
Okay.
You can check. Okay, now let's have a look around. I'm going straight here. See if we can get into it without old wood blocks here, you know?
Now you're just like Chip, huh? You didn't get a
What do you
combo?
mean? Huh?
You didn't get a combo?
I tried, but it put it in separately, so if you want to fix that, you can. Same text as before. Chip notices me eyeing the box and starts whispering. Wondering what's in there, aren't ya?
Small, medium, large.
Medium. Do you know? I don't.
You change
But I know where he hides the keys.
You change it at all?
Are you suggesting... He steps closer with an evil grin on his face. Why not? Snooping is allowed at the circus. A little snooping
There's
as a
literally
treat.
a murder that
A
happened.
little stealing as a treat.
I'll get you strawberry
We're
later.
trying to solve that.
I'll get you strawberry later. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So you can break into anything, bro. We're trying to solve a murder. There's no laws.
Exactly, it's justified. He steps closer with an evil grin on his face. Isn't that a little...
You know.
Come on, aren't you curious? Especially after that big fuss he probably made about you not respecting other people's privacy or whatever. Well, I don't want to prove him right. I promise he won't be back within the hour. We have plenty of time. We'll just open the box and take a quick peek. No one's gonna know. No harm, no foul. I can see you're thinking about it. If you know where he puts the keys, why didn't you try and open it before?
Because I couldn't reach it.
A little short king problems. What?
Because I couldn't reach it by myself, okay?
He starts explaining with animated gestures.
Look, there's a lot of logistics involved, okay? I could reach the shelf and pull the box down, but that's a lot of movement, and he'd definitely notice. And if I leave a footprint on his chair, he's definitely gonna notice. Yes, even if I wipe it clean, you underestimate his neat freakness. The best way to do it would be to get the key and open the lid and just look inside. But then you need to be higher than the box, which you may have noticed, I am not. He is freakishly tall, and even he has to use a chair. That's why we need to work together here.
You've thought about this a lot.
I've had a lot of time.
Well, I'm not any taller than you. What do you want me to do? Lift you up?
No, of course not. I'll do that part. Ladies first.
I refrain from saying anything, but my skepticism must have been clear when I eyed his muscles.
I'm stronger than I look. It's from all the carrying stuff on and off trains. So, how about this? You could sit on my shoulders and I'll give you the keys. You just tell me what you see inside.
I can't believe I'm seriously considering this. I don't think I can in this dress.
Hadn't thought of that.
But if you think you can lift me up by my legs...
Oh, I definitely can. Trust me. I've learned a thing or two from the acrobats I've met. Now the keys.
I scan Echo's half of the room. It's so sparse that I can't imagine where the keys could be hidden. Maybe inside the books? Chip flops onto the ground like a fish. He uses his legs to propel himself underneath Echo's bed, bottom half exposed like a car mechanic.
Here, got him.
I hear a vague scratching sound and then a gentle clink. Chip crawls out from under the bed with messy hair and a beaming smile, holding up a single golden key in his hand.
Pinocchio thinks he's so clever. Ha! There are no strings on me.
How did you find it? It involves a gecko, 2 drunk girls, and 3 bottles of Russian vodka. Story for another day, but for now we have a trunk to open. He hands me the keys and gestures for me to stand in front of the tall shelf. Now, are you ready? I feel like we're all being really mean to Echo. I'm sure there's more to his story. And a lot of what we've gotten about him so far is just through Chip, because they're roommates and he sort of interacts with him the most. Now, are you ready? I don't know what we're doing, and I can't believe I got pulled into this, but I guess it's too late to stop now.
That's a good enough answer for me.
He squats down and grabs my legs tightly.
All right, ready?
Don't drop me.
I won't. Upsy daisy.
He grunts. I ascend.
Well, you are not heavy, but I should shut up.
The ground starts shaking beneath me. You said you won't drop me. When we met him as the detective, he didn't seem like a bad person. He was funny and interesting, a little cold. Yeah.
I think you missed it. When we met him as the magician, he was like a dick.
He's a prickly person.
He was very mean to the magician. Maybe he's misogynist, so maybe he's chill with guys.
But yeah, definitely the side of him that we get from Chip's point of view is not great, not flattering.
I won't. Just do it quick.
All right. God, the lock is... After 3 seconds of fiddling, I twist the key twice and pop the trunk lid open.
What's inside? What is it? Stolen jewelry? Dead animals? Dirty magazines? Human skeletons? A secret confession that he's actually a puppet turned into a real boy?
It's a photo from last year's Christmas party.
What?
This is the SpongeBob thing.
Oh.
The Christmas party photo in the box. It's a whole thing. Never
That's
mind.
true. That, Scully, that's fair too.
Maybe he just hates magicians, yeah.
I mean, would track with his story, right?
No, it's just...
Just what?
Just puppets. Yes, just 2 puppets, both cushioned by newspaper and carefully positioned in the box.
What? Why would he bother to hide that?
Hold on, let me check. The one on the left looks older and more beat up, with slightly faded colors. It has long hair and a slender figure, just like Echo. There are 2 puppets. This one looks different. Wait, there's something... There seems to be some sort of engraving on his foot. Something's engraved. Carefully, I turned one of the puppets over in my hand.
To my dear apprentice Echo. Please don't be...
It's right there.
Please don't get discouraged. Discouraged?
As I'm reading the leg of the puppet, I can feel Chip's shaking intensify. You holding up? He's struggling to speak through his teeth.
No problem. Just do it faster, please. What else will I say?
Fine, I won't.
Magic will always be with you. May he be your companion and your voice. December 1944. That's it?
That's it.
What about the other one?
I try to put the puppet back into its proper place, which is not an easy task when I'm fighting the equivalent of a level 8 earthquake.
Hey, what about the other one?
I'm trying to look if you would stop shaking. Don't drop me. Feeling the ticking clock of his stamina, I move on to the puppet on the right before he can reply. It looks similar to the one Echo is using right now, with red hair and a matching robe. But it's missing the circus symbol. The carve job is a little worse, too. This one looks just the same as the one he has, without the...
Wait. I'm about to.
While I'm still holding the puppet, the ground finally gives out under me. Oh no.
Oh, that's you.
What?
Nice. Nice, good read. Ouch!
You dropped me.
In my defense, you were taking too long.
You dropped me.
And I'm not saying anything about a lady's weight, but where were you hiding all that?
I may not be as light as I look, but you are definitely not as strong as you claim to be.
I'm sorry. Are you okay? Anything broken?
Just that. The puppet is now lying face down on the ground, one of its legs detached from its body. Uh-oh.
Shingles?
Chip leaps forward and snags the puppet, turning it around to examine it.
Oh, wait.
He starts laughing hysterically.
No, you didn't break. We're golden. You didn't break it.
What do you mean I didn't break it? Its leg is over there.
It was already broken. I broke it, actually, like 4 years ago.
You broke it?
Shh. We'll talk about it later. Let's just put it back before he shows up.
Please don't drop me this time.
I'll try my best. Do I just push it through? Or just wait?
I thought you already did.
Okay.
I return the puppet to his proper home, and Chip sneaks the key back under the bed. We decide to sit back and laugh about the absurdity of what just happened.
Seriously, I can't believe he's keeping 2 puppets in that box all this time. Only he would keep that in a box like some kind of secret treasure.
Alright, so what's all that about?
Get Echo's story.
Was Echo on the map? Is he around?
Maybe.
And then we already looked at
You could probably...
the rest of this. Should be the same, right?
Yeah, you probably can just ask him about the puppet and he's like, I'll tell you, right? So...
Oh, ask Chip?
Yeah. He's like, I'll tell you about what happened.
I can't believe we actually opened his trunk.
All that effort and all we found was a couple of old puppets. How disappointing. Pity I didn't get to see the one that looks like him, though. That would have been worth it just for the laughs. What'd you say the engraving said again?
Something like, "To my apprentice, don't be discouraged, magic will always be with you." As I try to recall the engraving, something in his eyes lights up, and he claps his hands together.
What? Say that again?
To my apprentice, don't be discouraged, magic will always be with you.
Oh! Oh, was I wrong? No, this is precious. Great finding. Thanks, team. Although, you'll have to admit, it was my idea, and I did most of the heavy lifting. Not that I'm calling you heavy, of course. My point is, I'm a genius.
What are you on about?
Remember I told you that Pinocchio was definitely jealous of Hattie because he used to study magic but gave up because Hattie was infinitely more talented than him?
Yeah?
This is solid proof. Think about it. Please don't be discouraged. Magic will always be with you. Totally sounds like his mentor gave him the puppet after he decided to quit magic.
Huh.
They didn't give us ever, like, I think when it said that, it says, like, confront Echo.
Okay.
I guess you could, like, follow up. Or you can go to the map.
I'm gonna go to the map.
I think Echo's not on the map, though. Because I was like, Echo's not anywhere.
Yeah.
Who else are we missing, though? Or no, we did it already, huh?
We've met everyone, and we talked to everyone for that quest.
What do we have in our collection? I guess we could follow up now with Rolf. About More Than Friends and all that stuff. Now that we know, we got that confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that.
Ugh.
When I return to the stable, Yan has already left. Oh, hi,
My
guys.
baby dog.
Moving right beside the stable stalls is Rolf, carrying a bucket and moving toward the tent in the distance. Hey,
Oh, hi. Nice to see you again.
what's in the bucket?
Just some fresh beef. It's for Peaches.
Who's Peaches?
Oh, he's a lion. He's right over in that room. You want to see?
Oh, the lion I saw sleeping earlier. You named your lion Peaches? He scratches his head, a little embarrassed.
Well, he's fuzzy. So, do you want to come in with me? It's totally fine if you don't. I know some people get scared.
The cage is locked, right? And it must be pretty sturdy.
Got chainsaw. It's too soft. Too light.
Peaches seemed nice enough when we disrupted his peaceful slumber earlier. He'll be fine with me, right?
Yeah, of course. He's very social. Loves to meet people. He's better.
And he'll be happy to have food. Fine, I'll go with you.
Interesting. I did not go because I had not seen him first,
Oh,
so I did not get this.
that's fascinating.
I was
You're just like a lion?
Yeah, no,
Nah.
I'm good. I'll wait here.
Maybe another time. I walk with Rolf into the storage tent again.
Hey, Peaches, how you doing?
The lion known as Peaches is no longer sleeping. Rather, Peaches has one ear to the door as we walk in and turns his head around quickly.
This is Miss Jackie. She's a friend. Jackie, do you want to say hi?
Hi, Rings! Thanks for lurking. Thanks for crab jamming.
go.
Hi? Sorry about waking you up earlier.
What was that?
Oh, just introducing myself. As we talk, Rolf reaches into the bucket and snares up a giant piece of beef. Peaches raises his head with interest.
Do you want to do the honors?
I...
Don't feed him with your hands, though. Don't want you to get injured. You can just throw it into the cage. Game jam. Oh, let's go, dude.
Yeah, game jam time. Let's go. All right. I take off the magician gloves and pick up a piece of meat from the bucket. The cold, sticky texture grosses me out. You never touched raw beef before?
Ain't never cooked.
And never cooked before in your life? Peaches? Peaches, enjoy your lunch, dinner, afternoon tea? I try tossing the meat into the cage, but it's heavier than I anticipated, and it falls just outside of the cage door.
Oh, he's pissed.
So what the fuck did you do that for? Peaches pauses for a second and prances to the cage door, trying to reach it with her paws.
Oh. Oh.
What?
It's open.
It's open. Why is it?
I think, you know what Yan did? I think Yan had opened it.
She like broke it or unlocked it or something.
Because she had the...
Oh!
Because Yan had the bobby pin.
Yeah.
That's
What
what
a
she
little
really was hiding.
freaking butthead. All right, now we die. That's when the cage door creaks open. I pause. Rolf pauses. Even Peaches seems surprised. The whole room seems to freeze for a second before everything moves at once.
Oh! That's the new thumbnail. Wow. Can't believe Rolf dies in this version.
Yeah. It's vastly different from your playthrough.
Yeah.
I guess there is a fail state to this game. I move 5 or 10 steps back. Rolf moves toward the cage, trying to contain it. But Peaches bangs the door open and pounces at Rolf.
I bet it's gonna be like a cute, like Rolf just like cuddling.
I know, I hope so. Ah!
Hey.
Arr. Arr. I don't know if I should close my eyes or run out of the door. Probably the latter, or maybe both.
Peaches is holding a piece of paper that says
But in the middle of all the adrenaline, I remember something I heard once about not turning your back to a predator. A few seconds pass. I don't think I hear bones breaking or flesh being eaten. Are you okay? That doesn't sound like a person in pain.
I'm fine. Peaches, you know you're not supposed to do that. Oh, so cute.
I was scared for real, though. Peaches has Rolf pinned to the ground in greeting, licking his face and swatting at him playfully with his paws. And Rolf is laughing and petting Peaches like he's a big house cat. No blood or claws in sight.
Sorry, that must have scared you. Sorry, let me...
He gestures to Peaches, still rubbing his head on his trainer and purring. I nod understandingly and take another 5 steps back. Yeah, sorry, I'm eepy. I'm always eepy.
And you're out here saying you're gonna somehow beat this today.
I could do it.
No, you couldn't.
I
bro.
could do it. It's not hard.
You have to take an hour break just to charge up.
Nah. I'll wait for you outside. I can still hear him talking in a high-pitched voice to the lion as I leave the tent, trying to attract as little attention to myself as possible.
Hey, Peaches, come on, get off. I need you to go back inside, yeah? I know, there'll be food. We'll play later. We have a show tonight. Whew. I know, I was gonna say, they made him look tiny in that. That was a good cute portrait, but like, he looks so small. Whew, I'm done. Okay, he's back in the cage.
I mean, compared to a giant lion.
I locked it back up for sure this time.
Good to know.
I don't know what happened with the cage. I definitely locked it after the performance yesterday.
I put the pieces together while he was still inside. I know what happened.
Huh? You know what?
When I saw Yan here earlier, the sneakiness, the hands behind her back.
What's in your hand?
What's in your hands?
Achoo.
Achoo. Looking back, she was probably still working on the lock when I came in. When she felt she was getting close, she sneezed to cover up the sound of the lock opening.
She's good.
Bro, she's the murderer for real. For sure.
She did the ultra big brain murder. Like, you got me. I did it.
Yeah.
I killed her. Yeah, you know. And then you got Rolf and Aideen with the only alibi for each other is each other, so maybe they're covering for Yan.
That's what I've been saying all along. And then she distracted me quickly to get both of us out of the room, which, to be fair, wouldn't be that hard with a lion in the room. Of course, the tool she was using was probably just that bobby pin she showed me, while making up some excuse about it in her hair.
I don't think that's how murder works, Scully. The person you don't like is the one who did it.
I was here earlier with Yan. I saw her fiddling with the lock. I just didn't realize what she was doing at the time. Rolf shakes his head, partially out of exhaustion and partially out of defeat.
Of course it was her.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, Peaches wouldn't hurt me. He just wants to play. And I don't want you to get the wrong idea. He wouldn't hurt you either. He's not starving, and you didn't do anything to him.
Right. I thought you were supposed to feed him after he performs, like as a reward. Isn't he going to perform tonight?
Yeah, he is, but no, I give him his dinner before. You know, it's like us humans. He needs energy for the show. Do give him some treats afterward if he's doing really well.
You seem like you two get along.
Yeah, of course. I raised him from when he was just a cub.
Just a baby. Has he ever bitten you?
It happens, of course. He's a wild animal. He doesn't understand what he's doing unless you teach him. See these scars on my arms? Some of them are definitely his work. But you learn how to read him, and he learns how to read humans. It's just how it goes in our line of work. Sorry for keeping you for so long. Sorry for all of that. I've been told I talk about my animals too much.
No, really? No, I enjoyed it. Not the part where I thought he was going to eat you alive, but I do enjoy hearing you talk about them.
Thank you. Do you have anything else you want to ask me about?
Yes,
All that action, we forgot what we're even here for.
No, we were here to ask about this.
More than friends. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if he'll say anything if he like doesn't know.
We never even asked him about
this.
Thing, yeah.
Well, he's the one that told us about it.
That's true. I never followed up.
I mean, we can just start asking about other people, about Aideen. You know Aideen, the fire dancer, right?
I don't know her that well, so
The same way you don't know Hattie. Do you have a thing with Aideen, too? He looks horrified.
No, I don't have a thing with it either, though. Not the way you mean.
Aideen's a lovely lady. That's all I've got to say about that. You weren't looking. He gives me a stubborn look and seals his lips shut. Well.
Honestly, it could have been Echo. I like him. I totally could see why he told Hattie that he wanted to learn the knife throwing trick and he didn't want to give up magic and wanted to help practicing, so she let him tie her up, and that's why her clothes weren't messy. And then he turned on her and killed her, and that's why her hair was messed up, because she realized he was scared. That's a good setup.
It's possible, but one of the first things the detective said is that he thinks it was someone that she trusted, like really well. I mean, there's a difference between trusting like someone really close to you to tie you up and throw knives at you, and someone who's like a coworker.
They were more than coworkers. They were literally mentees together.
I don't know. I mean, we could ask about this because she's struck again.
True. You can ask about Chip stuff.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah. Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Okay, took an action point, so I guess he knows something. Do you know anything about Chip's family?
Chip's family? Yeah.
He told you?
Of course. As soon as we became friends, he told me about his family. I feel so bad for him.
You feel bad? For what?
His father. He didn't tell you? I thought you knew from the way you asked.
What did he tell you about his father?
Well, he told me his father was the most loving, kind, and brave man.
Was?
And he said his father was the leader of a team that defended his village from a ravenous pack of wolves. The entire village gathered to feast and thank them the next day. His folks pulled out their guns that killed the wolves and fired into the sky to celebrate. Sadly, his father was killed by a falling bullet from the sky that went through his eye. He died on his proudest day. Isn't that such a sad story?
Rolf, baby, you are so gullible.
And he left behind his wife, pregnant with young Chip, who could only grow up hearing the heroic tales of his father without meeting him.
Okay, so Chip is confirmed a big-ass liar.
It's because he doesn't want people to treat him different.
I know, but like that's a
rich kid.
That's a bit much.
Well, I mean, he's also, it's a bit much. Yeah, his story is ridiculous. Everyone should be like, okay, you don't want to talk about your parents. I get it. You know? Like,
I know. I wonder if anyone who's not Rolf is like, oh yeah, he's definitely a big liar.
like Rolf is like, my God. But everyone else is like, okay, you don't want to. We get it. We all come from like, we're all here for some reason, right? Like, you don't want to talk about it. Okay. But Rolf's like, my God. I pray for him every night.
Okay, I don't know how to tell you this, but you know that's not true, right?
What do you mean? Like, his mother lied to him?
No, he made up the story. And something tells me Chip made this one up specifically to create the most embarrassing way for his hypothetical father to kick the bucket. His father is still alive, and he's not some small-town hunter.
How do you know?
Don't you ever wonder how he affords his things? His father is apparently Richard Price, the senator.
Oh, I see. So many things about him are making sense now. How he acted at first when he came to the circus, his money problems, the way he talks sometimes. Well, I guess it's nice to know he didn't actually lose his father.
You aren't mad?
I'm a little mad at myself for believing it, actually. I should have known he was just joking around. Killed by a falling bullet, honestly. Oh, Rolf.
Oh, Rolf. Dear sweet boy. Let's see. I think I'll ask about this one. You know the lion thing was a prank by Anne, right? Why did she target you?
It's not that big of a deal. I don't want you to think of her as a bad kid. She's not like that.
I heard she put a spider in Hattie's bed.
Yes, but it's all harmless.
Harmless? She could have killed you with the lion.
No, she couldn't. Trust me on that. It's my job to know.
Besides, you make the spider thing sound way too innocuous. Spiders are freaky. I totally understand why Hattie would have freaked out.
What do you have against spiders? They're great. They're usually not trying to harm you, just minding their own business, eating flies and stuff. But then, they get screamed at by people. People try to catch them to scare someone else. Poor spiders.
I can't believe that's where his sympathy lies.
I hope Hattie didn't kill Zuzu.
You know the spider's name?
Yeah, Jan found it with me when I had to clean a cobweb on one of our animals' cages.
And you didn't think, gee, I shouldn't let famous prankster leave with a giant spider.
I thought she wanted a pet.
A pet would be a cat, or a dog, a rabbit. Hell, she's in a circus. Get her a pony or a baby elephant. Not something with 8 legs and 6 eyes.
Sorry? You sound mad. She didn't scare you with the spider, did she?
No, and I pray she never does.
Alright, I'll try talking to her about that. Although I doubt she'll listen to me, though.
One more action point here. I don't know where to use it. Do you think that we should ask Yan anything about like Aideen and Hattie?
Maybe.
I just don't know if she would know.
I mean, she was probably around. Like, can't avoid it, you know?
I approached the train car. It's the first one in the line of what I presume to be living quarters for the performers, parked just outside of the train station.
See, it's interesting. They have to write it as if, you know.
As if you haven't been there.
But we've been there.
Yes.
As her, too.
The curtains are open, so I step closer to check if anyone's inside. Just as I lean in, the entire train car shakes with a loud clang. Whoa, what was that? Earthquake? The train car shakes again. This time, I'm composed enough to see and hear that it's only coming from inside the car. Vaguely, I think I also hear the squeaking of old springs. Well, guess that answers the question of if anyone's inside. But how many? And what are they doing to cause the shaking? If people are doing you-know-what at 12, they should at least have the decency to draw the curtains, right? So it must not be that, I'd hope. The train keeps shaking with an irregular rhythm while I move to knock on the door.
One moment!
A high-pitched voice comes through. I hear a thunk and then a series of small, rapid footsteps going to close the door. It pulls open with a bang and a tiny figure appeared.
Oh, it's you! What are you waiting for? Come in!
Yan flops on her bed hard, blankets and stuffed animals shifting from the force.
So, how's it going?
I heard something outside before I came in.
Oh, I was just practicing.
Practicing?
My backflips. You want to see?
Here?
Yeah, what's wrong with here?
Just seems dangerous. Don't you need a big a big cushion or something?
I'm sitting on a big cushion right now.
You mean the bed? Aren't you going to hit your head? Why do you worry so much? You aren't my sister. I'm gonna do it. You can watch or not. Doesn't matter to me. She kicks off her shoes, piles the blankets onto the bed, and kicks her stuffed animals into my lap. Don't drop them. Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3. She bends her knees slightly, barely swings her hands much, and takes off. Whoa. With a loud squeak, the bed lifts her into the air. She even has time to curl into a ball before landing. I hear the clang and feel the shaking again as she lands perfectly on the mattress. That's good. I'm not done. From the same spot, she moves into a front flip, and then a side flip, all from the same spot between the blankets on her bed. Then follows a series of dizzying moves, accompanied with the loud noises that make me irrationally afraid she's going to tip the train over. Why is it so loud? She doesn't even stop her routine to answer me. We're inside a big metal box. Aren't you dizzy? No. Are you done yet? Last one. She hits the spot perfectly once again, posing with her arms up and gesturing to an audience of one. I feel the inexplicable need to applaud. Wow, that was amazing. I'm not sure your neighbors enjoyed it, though.
Chip wouldn't mind anyway. I don't do it when Echo's there, though. He gets mad.
So this is training. You do this every day?
Pretty much.
I'm amazed you haven't broken the bed. Or the train.
How do you know I haven't?
Have you?
The mischievous face. I'm not telling. Why are you here?
Oh, you know, I was just going around getting to know everyone. If you have time, I'd love to chat.
More than friends.
He's probably not gonna say anything, yeah.
Okay.
But is there anything else about... No, because I guess that one replaced the other one that was like best friends.
Yeah. Wait, what's in the box?
We didn't ask about this?
No.
Oh, I was going to. I feel like we for sure should now that we know she's frequently doing stuff like that. Very well could have been her. Do you know what happened at the stables? Why one of the door's bolts is broken?
Oh yeah, that was Obsidian's fault. Have you seen the bite marks by the Calliope? He did those too.
What happened to him?
I guess he's scared of thunder, so when it rained, he got agitated and broke out. Maybe he was looking for Rolf.
And where was Rolf at the time?
I don't know. He came looking for Obsidian later when he came back to the stables and found the door open. Remember the bite marks I told you about? That's where Rolf found him, chewing the poles by the fair.
Well, I'm not allowed to go there. Ah, I see.
So it's just more things you knew already?
All right. I walked outside, considering where to go next, but a quiet voice behind me interrupts my thought.
Miss Jackie?
Alice, what are you doing here?
I was asked to pass you this letter.
A letter? By whom?
I'm not sure, actually. There's no sender's name on the envelope. It's sealed, too.
Ooh, mysterious. How did they get the envelope to you?
Little Lee. Sometimes we can't leave our post. So he runs errands for everyone if you give him a coin.
So, someone in the circus paid him to have you deliver this note to me? Seems like a hassle.
No one else knows about you yet, so I had to come find you myself.
Increasingly intrigued, I take the envelope and tear it open carefully.
Yeah, there's just like a little kid that works there that they just... Here, kid. Run this for me, would you?
The letter, if we can call it that, is not handwritten but patched together by newspaper print.
I know your secret, imposter. Looking for me? Come to train number 3 at 7 p.m. sharp. The door will be open. I will be waiting.
Oh, okay.
3 hours from now. Four hours from now.
It's like, what's the math? Hold on now. There's no name or signature, not that I expected either. Now I don't think it's Echo anymore. Questions are filling up my mind. What does the writer mean by imposter? Is it referring to the fact that I'm not the real Hattie, or something else? And what do they mean by secret? Is it about my identity again? Or the letter? Or what I'm doing here?
Or, Scully, Echo doesn't speak in his own voice. Technically. He's not writing in his own writing here.
Or the puppet made this. Looking for me? Is this the writer admitting to being the murderer? Why did they even assume that they know who I'm looking for? Train car number 3, isn't that Hattie's train? Why there? Sure, it'll be empty, but that's the home of someone they just killed. I'd feel a bit icky if it were me, but I guess that's why I'm not the one murdering people. And the door will be open? That means this mysterious person must have a key or a way to open the door, right? And isn't 7 p.m. when the big show starts? Well, to think of it, it makes perfect sense because the majority of the performers, workers, and circus visitors will be busy. Perfect time for a clandestine meeting. Perfect time for a trap, too. Well, at least it seems like the fish has spotted my bait. But who's the fisher and who's the game? That may remain to be seen. I guess the only way to find out is to show up to the party. I'm scared! I closed the note quietly, Alice watching but carefully averting her gaze from the paper.
What does it say? What does it say? Well?
I don't know where to even begin to explain, and I better not. Sorry, I don't know who this is from yet, but I imagine I'll find out quite soon. I tuck the letter back into the envelope and then into my pocket. Well, I guess I'll take my leave too. See you later tonight for the show? She smiles.
Yes. See you soon.
Okay. Having played it, does that feel like an okay stopping point, or is there going to be a similar, like, sort of twist, like turn of events for him too?
I think that's a good song. I don't think there's another one for him.
I just wasn't sure if it would be like
a parallel.
Mirrored, yeah.
I don't think so, but yeah, I think it'll be fine. And that would just make an exciting intro to next time.
Yeah. So I think that's where we'll probably stop tonight. And then we should be able to finish this.
Are you sure?
Next time we stream.
What did we start?
We'll do a longer stream next time if we need to.
We got to the second half of 15, so 13, 14, we did 3 hours and 5 hours. We'll try, but I'm just saying. Like,
I don't know what to tell you, man. We're reading as fast as we can. I think we could do it in a third longer stream, but we can, if we need to, we'll do a third and a fourth stream.
Yeah, we'll just play it by ear. I'm just saying, the pace is slow right now because it is voice acting. It's a lot.
There's a lot of reading, and then talking, trying to be entertaining in addition to reading.
Yeah, like I beat it in 4.5 hours. We have played for 10 hours, and we're. What time is it?
Tricked me.
What time is it in the game? 15.
Yeah.
So we're at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. We're not even halfway in the clock.
Really?
4. I guess 4 is, right? Because 8 is when we're supposed to meet people. I guess now 7.
Yeah. Sort of a shifting goalpost a little bit. Stream for 10 hours? I mean, we might have to. With the pace that this is going.
We're definitely going to start earlier, probably. At least a little bit.
Maybe a start earlier, go later.
And we don't even know when we're going to do it.
I know. That's what I was saying. If it's next week, it would have to be Sunday. Which can be possible. I don't know what all our writing and editing schedule is next week, though, and how heavy that is and how exhausted we're going to be by Sunday.
I think I was just looking, none of our usuals are on, and I think we're a little too exhausted, and our social batteries are a little drained, so I don't think we'll even raid.
Just head out from here.
Just go nip nap. Everyone go nip nap together.
I'm going to eat my dinner. I'm not going to go nip nap. I'm awake as can be.
Mind flaring. Okay, so now, after today...
Yeah.
What we thought, we thought we'd come out, okay, we know who did it. Woo, good job, team. But we are, alas, at 3 p.m. And who do you think has done it?
The child. She's a freak.
Yan has murdered this correct? Is this your theory?
Yes.
Chat, what do you think?
Tell me. Thoughts? Concerns? Scully still thinks Chip.
Chip for
Fish thinks Peaches. The
Chip-
lion put a dagger through Hattie's heart.
Chip for literally like the ringmaster thing, I guess, but like it's still that doesn't even feel that he's rich anyway, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's not like he's like
I mean,
it's just ego, I
rich,
guess.
Rich
but...
people just inherently have problems, so I get it, but yeah.
Meanwhile, there's Echo right there with all the motive in the world, historical motive and current day motive.
We shall see. Chip paid off Moses to do it.
But yeah, there's a chance. I mean, I agree. We should try to do a long stream, but there's a chance there's 2 more parts to this one.
This happens every time. Do y'all remember when we were doing freaking Please Be Happy?
And we had 5 final
that
parts.
ended up taking like a full month, right? Yeah.
This could be right there.
It's another one of those situations. So
we'll see if we sneak in like maybe we do like a shorter one on like a Thursday night, or you know what I mean, like, you know, one of these nights where you can stay up a little bit and just like try to get some progress out of the way.
Please Be Happy was a great one, Scully. That was really fun. It's a sweet little gay game with a fox girl.
And honestly, this Friday we could keep the playdate streak because I do want to just mainly want to focus on the one game, so I could do like 2 hours of that, and then 2 hours. We could do 2 hours after that of Death Trick or 3 or whatever.
Possibly.
We'll figure it out.
We will figure it out.
The way you can find out more.
We're brainstorming.
Follow us on Twitter. Check out our Discord. All the things is where you can find out more.
Do you have a Twitter command on here?
I might. Hey.
Huzzah! Well, that's for your Twitter, but that's fine.
I'll retweet
You retweet everything from the VGG account anyway.
So that's the best places to keep up with what's going on, and obviously read stuff on VGG. Next playdate will be Mars After Midnight review, but also we have some other reviews that will be hitting this week. That'll be pretty hype for some games we've been looking forward to. I'm almost done with one right now, and the other one's in the can. It's just sitting, it's waiting, it's ready for Fern here.
I'm getting to it.
But yeah.
Should we do a little shout out for the raid we had?
Yeah.
Thank you again to Infinity Break Gaming for raiding in from your To The Point and Click stream.
Yes. If
always
you
a
have
fun
not followed
time.
them, go ahead and follow them. They're wonderful people.
Check
and they
out
will
our
be back
friends.
with more of that game because they did not finish it today. So
Yes.
just like
They're
us.
just like us
Just
for
like
real.
us.
Go, I can finish this game in what? What could a video game take? 3 hours?
It's like
It's like 20
Arrested
hours.
Development. Well,
Yeah.
how much could a how
How much could a banana cost?
$20?